All right, looks like we're back up and running. Sorry about that, friends. We've had some power issues up here in the booth, and that's exactly what the issue was there. You caught up on the inning. A base hit by Jonah Holtberg for CMI put runners at first and second with nobody out, but Skylar Sedora rolled into a tailor-made 6-4-3 double play that erased Holtberg, but CMI now with a runner at third with two outs, a 1-ball, 1-strike count to Alex McFarland Smith, and the pitch misses high, and it goes 2-1. McFarland Smith had a rough day yesterday. He was just 1 for 8. Tech trying to work out of a jam here in the first. And the 2-1 is a curveball swung on and hit deep down the left field side, but hooking foul. A hanging breaking ball that time by Cody Dubray as he tried to golf that ball, and it went way foul. So Dubray got the count even at 2-2. Again, the infield for Tech the same as it was in game 2 yesterday. Ortiz and Tobin, Syracuse and Petrilla. And a big 2-strike pitch here from Cody Dubray to try to work out of trouble. He is a strikeout guy. And the pitch is a fastball, and that one's going to go all the way to the screen. They'll throw back home, but able to slide in safely will go Tristan Garland. And on the wild pitch, College of Idaho takes the early lead. As that ball hit right off a home plate, and Tyler Horner did his best to try to get over and block that ball. But unfortunately, it kicked all the way back to the screen, and Garland, who got a great secondary lead down at third base, was able to scamper home. Try to limit the damage right here is Dubray. And the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and the inning is over. Went high with the fastball that time and got it to go. In the inning, 1 run on 1 hit and 1 runner left. We go to the bottom of the first. CMI with a 1-0 lead here in Klamath Falls.
When you think fun, think Clamoya Casino. We're surrounded by natural beauty and world-class recreation opportunities. After exploring our magnificent surroundings, you'll appreciate the clean and comfortable rooms and accommodating amenities of the Sleep Inn Hotel. When you're ready for more fun, head to the casino for a variety of new games and some fantastic food. Stay and play at Clamoya Casino in Chiloquin, where winning comes naturally.
Hi, I'm Rob Cedar, General Manager of Klamath Falls Honda and Klamath Falls Subaru. I've lived here my whole life. Most of our employees have lived here their whole life too. Our sales, service, parts, and body shop teams are all staffed with experienced local folks. You know them and they know you. Our dealerships are comfortable and not corporate. Comfortable means we're focused on you. I'm Rob and I'm glad to know you.
Just because I just get our feelings. But I'm still for the future. And I goes inside. No, we don't get to
Leading off the first for the Hustlin' Owls, second baseman number 20, Corey Syracuse. It'll be Luke Brewer, a southpaw, to get the start today for College of Idaho, veteran pitcher for the Yotes, his 4th year in this program, and has a record on the season of 2-1, but a 6.15 ERA. He'll face Corey Syracuse, who was on base all day yesterday. And Syracuse finished 3 for 5 at the plate, but he also walked once and was hit by 4 pitches. He's the top guy in terms of on-base percentage for the Hustlin' Owls as the count goes to 2-0. Syracuse, Horner, Peters, Jones, Ortiz, Petrilla, Tam, Tobin, and Bradshaw, the 5, I should say the starting 9 for Oregon Tech today. And Brewer to home plate. The fastball caught the inside edge. It's a strike. Brewer from Camas, Washington, right there on the Columbia River. C of I put up a run in the top half of the first inning, and the pitch to Siracusa late on the fastball, and it's 2-2. Brewer on the season has walked 12. He has struck out 21 in 26 innings, and that's something that C of I is wanting. A guy who can go deep into the game after the bullpen was taxed yesterday. As the count goes to 3-2. Yesterday's starter for C of I in game 2, Nick Eliason, went just 2/3 of an inning. In fact, the Yotes used 8 different pitchers on the day. 3-2 to Siracusa is a swing and a foul straight back into the screen. With the 2 wins yesterday, Oregon Tech assumed sole possession of first place with a 6-0 record, but there is another unbeaten team in the league. That's Bushnell. They are 4-0. C of I tied with Lewis Clark State in the standings coming into play. 3-2. High for ball 4 and a leadoff walk for Oregon Tech. And Brewer with a good pickoff move. We'll see how OIT plays it. The catcher, number 17, Tyler Horner. So Siracusa aboard, and Tyler Horner, great to see him in the lineup. I was chatting with Jacob Garces last night, inquiring about the health of Horner, who had to come out of the game in the second inning, and he said it was cramps. And it kind of looked that way. The fact that he was struggling to get into his crouch. It's the 0-1. A curveball by Brewer. It was a dandy. And he gets ahead of the sophomore at 0-2. Horner got hydrated overnight. He's ready to go. He gets to start behind the plate in game 1. 0-2 pitch is high. Defensively for C of I, infield of Dennison, Gaff, Robertson, and Sedora. Outfield of Kelly Garland and McFarland Smith. 1-2. Fastball swung on, popped up, middle of the infield. Who wants it? Looks like Gaff, the shortstop, will make the play. So 1 out. Off the end of the bat swing that time from Horner. The designated hitter, number 34, Ian Peters. So with 1 down, Ian Peters digs in. He had a good game too yesterday. Couple hits, a double, and a double RBI. And he's elevated that batting average up to 291. His power could come into play today without the big wind gusting in from left, as he takes a big hack at a fastball over the outside edge for strike 1. Peters looking to pull a ball there, and a good spot by Luke Brewer working the outer third with his gas. 0-1 the count, runner at first, as Peters takes a high fastball away. Oregon Tech's won 7 straight. Their first 6-0 start in conference play in program history. Long set by Brewer, now with the slide step, and misses the outside corner. Tech had 2 4-0 starts in league play in program history. One of which was back in the 1980s. The other one was back in 2006. The deliveries fouled off. Evens the count at 2-2. The winning game 1 yesterday snapped a C of I 9-game win streak. And the Yotes are now just 2-8 on the road this year. 2-2 downstairs. Nice job by Danner going down to block that ball. Was a tricky hop as it hit the dirt right behind home plate. Decision time for Kevin Olmstead down at third base. Does he send Siracusa 3-2? Let's see if I thinking they may. And Brewer with a throw over. I'm guessing the Yote's going to throw over a second time. We saw 2 base runners picked off yesterday. Runner will go. Payoff pitch is a ground ball hit off the mound. It's going to squirt into right field for a base hit. And talk about getting lucky right there is Ian Peters. Absolutely lucky as the ball kicked off the side of the hill, and with the runner in motion, able to get him into scoring position. The right fielder, Julian Jones. If Brewer doesn't get a piece of that ball with his glove, might have ended up being a double play. Instead, it goes as a base hit for Peters, and Tech has the tying run at third. And Julian Jones, who had a big day with 5 RBI, the hitter. And he swings and hits a high fly ball, deep left center, warning track, off the base of the boards. A run's going to score. Peters is going to try to score as well. Yes, he will, and Oregon Tech takes the lead. It's 2-1 in favor of the Hustlin' Owls on an RBI triple off the bat of Julian Jones. The third baseman, Matt Ortiz. So Oregon Tech, you could tell the wind didn't cut that ball down, as that ball was hammered into the left center field power alley. And Big Ian Peters, he was chugging around third and able to score. As the pitch to Matt Ortiz, a strike. Ortiz, a 4 RBI day yesterday, and the runs just continue here in the basin. As a toss to Matt, a ground ball hit towards third. They'll try to come home and see how long Jones can stay in a rundown. Jones avoids a tag. That's good. It'll allow a runner to get to second. Now they're going to try to get it home. And the tag is made there. Ortiz is going to make it all the way to third in that rundown. Great job that time by Julian Jones to stay in the rundown long enough to allow Ortiz to replace him at third. The first baseman, Bryce Petrilla. So Tech had brought, I should say, C of I had brought the infield in. And that caused the party. The pitch to Bryce Petrilla is fouled off. So a wild sequence there with 6 different players touching the ball. But when it was all said and done, the tag was made by the catcher, Danner. It's Bryce Petrilla trying to check his swing and can't. And he'll go for strike 2. 2-1 Oregon Tech on the 2-run triple off the bat of Julian Jones. 0-2 pitch. That's just high. Didn't miss by much. See if I gets one in the first. Tech answers. 1-2. Swing and a miss. Dropped by the catcher, Danner. He'll have to complete the out at first base, which he will. But Oregon Tech able to take the lead on the triple by Julian Jones. For Oregon Tech in the inning, 2 runs, 2 hits, no errors, and 1 left. We'll go to the second. It's Tech 2, C of I 1.
At Papa Murphy's, we know family time is more important than ever. And our family wants to do all we can to help your family. So we're making it easier to get pizza made from scratch that you bake at home by offering online ordering everywhere and delivery and curbside pickup where we can. So you can keep family time as normal as possible. Papa Murphy's. We're in this together.
From our humble beginnings serving members from a small garage to today, serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together, we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Well, you're more than just an auto loan or checking account. You're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer, every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
The second for College of Idaho, shortstop Ben Gaff.
We head to the second. Ben Gaff, Kirby Robertson, Jordan Kelly for C of I against the left-hander Cody Dubray, who works with a one-run lead. And the first pitch fastball is strike to Gaff. It's 0-1. Gaff hitting .327 on the season with 22 runs batted in. Had a 3-run triple in the first inning of Game 2 yesterday. Dubray to the plate, a good fastball. Gaff can't catch up to it. It's 0-2. Both teams score in the first, and runs have been something that nothing new in this series. Two teams just pounded the ball yesterday, and it's pounded right there off the bat of Gaff into left field. Tam over to cut it off. A big turnover at first by Gaff, and he'll hold with a leadoff single. Pitch up in the zone that time and turned on it and lined it over the head of the third baseman Ortiz. The second baseman, Kirby Robertson. Tying run aboard for College of Idaho here in the second. Both teams wearing different uniform kits today. As the pitch by Dubray is on the outside edge. C of I in the black tops today with the gray pants. And Owls still wearing the white pinstripe pants, but wearing their navy tops. Robertson was 0 for 1 yesterday. It was in a pinch hit spot. On the year, hitting .292, has a couple home runs, and he's driven in 12. It was Robertson who took the loss in relief on the hill. Came in a situation the first inning and struggled to get an out. He threw 36 pitches, got 1 out. Ended up giving up 6 runs on 8 hits. It was his second loss of the year. He fell to 3-2 as Dubray to the plate and it's fouled off. Next weekend, Oregon Tech heads to Idaho. Take on number 3 ranked Lewis Clark State, who's on the verge of losing their first ever series in conference play. As a good changeup got Robertson. First strikeout for Dubray is 36th of the year. That leads the team. Left fielder, number 29, Jordan Kelly. So 1 out, runner at first, and Jordan Kelly, kid from Australia. And the pitch bounces in. Tyler Horner doing a great job sliding to his left, using the chest protector, heading the ball in front of him, and keep it in front of him the whole time. Did not allow Gaff, who's got good speed over at first base, to try to advance. Kelly, 2 home runs and 14 RBI, and he fouls the pitch off. Lewis Clark State, they are at British Columbia. And they're getting set for the series finale up there in Vancouver. As the toss to Kelly, a good changeup. Down 1-2. UBC took the first 2 games of that series before LC got game 3, 3-0. So if UBC were to win, it'd be the first time since LC joined the actual Cascade Conference that they lost a series. 1-2. And it's fouled off. UBC has taken a series from LC in yesteryear. But that was back in the old NAI West grouping days. Remember that? There was a time in which C of I and Corbin, UBC, Concordia, and LC State, they were a North Division. And Tech played in a South Division that included Menlo and Simpson. Bethany University doesn't exist, and Patton College, which doesn't exist anymore. 1-2 again. High with a change. In fact, when Oregon Tech won their only 2 baseball conference titles back in 2009 and 2010, it wasn't the traditional NAI West or Cascade Conference. It was the South Division. And Menlo was the best team besides Tech. 2-2. Misses downstairs. And the count runs full. At that same time was when College of Idaho had their baseball team rolling. Went to the opening round in 2010, went to the World Series in 2012. 3-2. Swung on, popped up, in behind first. Petrilla backpedaling, still backpedaling. Reaches up at the last second, can't make the play. And you could tell from the get-go, Bryce Petrilla was struggling with that ball as he was getting from the cut of the dirt into the grass. There's not a whole lot of wind, but there's enough, and it made it a tougher play. No chance for the right fielder, Jones, to get anywhere near that one. Neither could Syracuse. 3-2 again. Runner stays, and Dubray missed. Pitch is high, and there's runners at first and second with 1 out. Third baseman number 8, Jake Dennison. CMI yesterday had great production from the bottom of their order. Didn't get much production in the middle. But that bottom of the order really set the table for Garland and Holtberg, and Dennison was part of that. He had 3 hits. And the toss to him is a line shot hit towards second, bobbled by Syracuse. He'll retreat and get an out at second base. So it'll be a fielder's choice. Might have, if Syracuse could have caught that ball, been able to double the runner off at first. But now 2 down for the number 9 hitter in Dylan Danner. Catcher number 42, Dylan Danner. Syracuse went high in the air to try to grab that one. But it just went right out of the webbing of the glove. So now first and third chance for C of I, and the pitch a strike. And the Yotes a team that is not afraid to purposely get a runner picked off of first base to try to get that runner in from third. Watching them play for 20 years, seen it way too many times. DeGray to the plate, and the pitch line foul by Danner. And it was Danner had a couple extended at bats yesterday. 10-plus pitch at bats. And so I would expect the runner over at first base, Dennison, to get an extremely large lead. And the pitch to the plate, all the way to the screen. Runner going to try to score from home, and Horner slips. And it'll be a wild pitch, and we're tied at 2. To say that was a little high and away is an understatement. I think the pitch actually hit the backstop without bouncing. And as Horner tried to go back and retreat, slipped on the grass behind home plate, and in doing so, allowed the run to score. So we're tied at 2. And now the go-ahead run in scoring position for C of I. How important now is the fact that Syracuse couldn't catch that pop-up. The delivery to the plate, and Danner lines one into left. That's a base hit. Tam's not going to have a play at the plate. His only throw will be through to second base as Dylan Danner delivers an RBI single, and College of Idaho takes the lead back at 3-2. Center fielder Tristan Garland. The Yotes will have a courtesy runner for the catcher over at first base. It's the same guy we saw yesterday, and that's Ben Hansen, a utility middle infielder for the Yotes. So back to the top of the order. And Tristan Garland. As Garland led off the game with a walk. Now time called, and Ricky Walker is going to come out and have a conversation with Dubray. And the struggles that Dubray has had at times this season is just command and being able to repeat pitches and sequences. And when you look at the numbers, that's what you reflect. 26 walks now and 36 strikeouts. So it's that effective wildness. And you look at a couple of at-bats where he got ahead of the count, 0-2, and then couldn't get that third pitch where he needed. And College of Idaho has taken advantage of the opportunity, and they now lead by a score of 3-2. Again, next week, as I mentioned, the Owls head to Lewiston. It'll be a Saturday-Sunday series there at Harris Field, the site of the NAI World Series. And if you've never been up to Harris Field and get a chance to watch a game, you're missing out. Just a great venue and some passionate fans as well. Runner at first with 2 down, and the pitch to home plate showing bunt is Garland, and he takes a pitch downstairs. C of I next week will play a series, a non-conference series at Linfield University. So they have their bye week in the conference. 1-0. And checking his swing, but going around is Tristan Garland. UBC will head to Eastern Oregon. Will Eastern get to play at home? That will be the question. And Bushnell heads to Corbin. That'll be an interesting series. Delivery to the plate, a little low. It's 2-1. Bushnell has really been the surprise team in the Cascade so far this year. Their second-year program, Tommy Richards, doing a nice job. Bray to the plate. Fastball high. 3 balls at a strike. How confident do the Yotes have in trying to send Hansen over at first? In a hitter's count. He stays. The pitch is skied into the gap into right center field. No one's going to get to that ball, and it's going to kick all the way to the wall. Around third, Hansen, he'll score. Garland will hold at second with a run-scoring double, and it's 4-2. Tried to sneak a fastball up and away, and Garland stayed with it and drove it off the warning track in deep right center field, and 3 across here in the inning for College of Idaho. The designated hitter, Jonah Holtberg. And it only gets tougher with Jonah Holtberg digging in. Holtberg has reached base in 7 straight at-bats. The pitch to him is all the way to the screen again. And down to third goes Garland. And with Tech having to use Braden Bellum extensively yesterday, and having to use Ryan Poling in game 1 yesterday, bullpen in terms of numbers right now, a little thin for Tech. It's a toss all the way to the screen again, but this time not far enough for Garland to try to move. Now, granted, it is 30 degrees outside. And so trying to grip a baseball is not the easiest thing to do. But Dubray not able to hang on to the ball, and you can tell with the results. 2-0. That's outside and hot. Inning seemingly was over. And then C of I's been able to take advantage, a couple walks and a couple hits. Ball 4 to Holtberg, and he reaches again. No movement in the OIT bullpen as of yet. First baseman Skylar Sedora. I would think Riley Cronin, someone that they could turn to at some point, but you want him as a late inning guy. It may be someone like Cruz Hamilton, who they may have to go to, or Landon Cheney, the freshman. And Acosta home plate is lined to right at Jones, drifting back, reaches up, has it, and that gets out of the inning. But College of Idaho able to take the lead. 3 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 2 left. We're going last to 2. It's now C of I 4. Hustle Owls 2.
These days, you can eat about any kind of pizza in any kind of environment, and that's great. But at Abby's, our customers today want the same things our customers wanted way back in 1964. Delicious pizza, shared with family and friends in a fun, casual setting. If that sounds old-fashioned, that's sort of the point. From our 36 locations, Abby serves the kind of traditional pizza that traditions are made of. Good to the last slice. Abby's, a legendary pizza tradition. Yum.
Said I'm all about it. Yeah, I'm all about it. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, 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 yeah. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, I'm all about it. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Leading off the second for Oregon Tech, left fielder Kala Tam. Luke Brewer takes the hill, working with a lead for a second time today. As the board says 1, 2, and 3, and that means Tech's going to score 4 in the inning. Scarlett Tam takes a changeup on the outside for a called strike. 4-2 in favor of College of Idaho. We're in the last of the second. CMI with 1 in the top of the first. Tech answered with 2, and CMI answered with 3. It's a toss to Tam, a strike on the outside corner, and Brewer quickly ahead at 0-2. Tam hitting .309, team best 3 home runs, and he's driven in 18. Scored 5 runs yesterday alone. Brewer to home plate, trying to come inside on Tam and brushes him back, and the count to 1-2. Khaled Tam, great football player when he was in high school there in the Islands. The toss to him, a swing and a miss, came inside with a changeup. And there's 1 out in the inning. The shortstop, number 2, Sean Tobin. So leadoff batter for Tech retired. Sean Tobin, the shortstop, to the plate, showing bunt, takes a strike. Brewer trying to have a lockdown inning after giving up the pair in the first on the triple off the bat of Julian Jones. 0-1. And the pitch fouled off the first base side. There is movement in the Tech pen. It is Ryan Poling, who we saw yesterday. He is up and throwing. We may see him in the third. 0-2 pitch. Swung on and it's fouled in the box. And it's one of those situations in which Jacob Garces may think, okay, it's a 2-run game, but we do not want it to get any worse. 0-2. Right there on the, okay. CFI fans that are watching are going, that looked like a strike. And I think all of us upstairs thought too as well. 1-2. Downstairs. That wasn't. I'm pretty impartial when it comes to ball and strike counts, and saw that pitch 2 pitches ago looked like it was right there. See if Tech can take advantage. 2-2. Inside and low. Brewer just nibbling. Missed away with that fastball at 1-2, and then now misses inside at 2-2. 3-2. And he lost him. How about that? So a base runner for Tech when, at least to me, it looked like the The bat was over.
The center fielder, number 30, Dane Bradshaw.
So bring up the center fielder, Dane Bradshaw, who had a great game 2 yesterday. Had his first 3-hit game as a collegiate. The pitch to Bradshaw swings, and he lines one deep but foul off the left field side. He's a guy who grew up going to C of I games. In fact, he lived not too far from C of I. I know we're glad to have him here at Oregon Tech. 0-1. This ball just low. Outfield playing Bradshaw, a little bit around towards right. Tobin the lead at first base. Brewer's pitch is a swing and a line drive hit into straightaway center field. Backing up and making the play is Garland for the second out. Good piece that time by Bradshaw, but right at the outfielder for out number 2.
Second baseman, Corey Siracusa.
So it'll be up to Corey Siracusa to try to keep the inning alive. Siracusa led off the game with a walk and came around to score on the 2-run triple in that first inning. And Brewer going to throw over to first base. Owls have yet to put the men in motion. They came into the weekend leading the league in stolen bases. Brewer plate work, and Siracusa fouls at the plate. I think today was a day that Oregon Tech really liked. The fact that not a whole lot of field work and prep work they had to do before the game today. 0-1. High and away outside to even the count. Last 2 days, it was snow removal and snow brooming and shoveling. Today, all they had to do is pull the tarp and get ready to play ball. 1-1 to Siracusa from the left-hander. Is a fastball that's off the outside edge. CFI plays on a turf field, so they don't have as bad of a situation, though it does snow in the Treasure Valley, and they've had days where they've had to plow the field just to play. 2-1. Siracusa checked his swing. They said he went around, so the count is 2-2. There was a year, 2017, in which during the baseball season, there was about 20 inches of snow on the ground. They piled the snow up on the warning track and had a snow berm all the way around the field on the warning track, and it was in play. 2-2 by Brewer. Downstairs, and the count is full. And they made a ground rule saying if the ball goes into the snow, and the outfielder put the hands up, it's a double. If he tries to play it off the snow, the ball's in play. And one of the defenders for an opposing team went into the snow trying to find it, and one of the bigger guys on CFI's team ended up with a triple. Runner goes, 3-2 pitch to Syracuse, is lined into center field, and Garland can't make the play. It gets behind him. Around third comes Tobin. The relay throw's going to be cut off, and on an RBI single, on the move comes Tobin, and Tech is within a run.
To the plate, the catcher, Tyler Horner.
And so Garland made a game effort on that one, trying to keep that ball in front of him. Thought he had the ball, came up, looked in his glove. It wasn't there. And with Sean Tobin hustling all the way around and had that early lead with it being a 3-2 pitch, all of a sudden he's able to score as the pitch to Tyler Horner, ground ball through the right side, a base hit. Siracusa looking for third. He'll be there. And Tech all of a sudden now with runners at the corners and 2 outs, and Ian Peters a chance to try to deliver the game's tying run. designated hitter Ian Peters. So Horner makes the adjustment. And now the courtesy runner for the catcher over at first base for Tech. It'll be Grip Thistle to run. The pitch to Peters, taken high. Peters hit a comebacker that went off the glove of Brewer and kicked into right field for a base hit. It's tossed to Ian, a good changeup by the lefty. Down 1-1. Corey Siracusa over at third represents the tying run. The lefty's plate is a swing and a line to the left field line. It's in there for extra bases. To third base will go Thistle. They'll hold him there as Ian Peters took a long turn at first. He decided to hang on, and Oregon Tech has tied it at 4. The right fielder, Julian Jones. And you got to give credit to the left fielder for C of I being able to quickly get over and stop the chance for him to get a 2. And so now conversation on the hill, but we're tied again. As Peters went down and got that one, and it looks like Luke Brewer's day is done. As he is being sent to the dugout at a new arm for C of I set to come in. We'll tell you who that is when we come back. We're tied at 4 here in the second.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
So it is right-hander Jack Stewart to take over for College of Idaho. He threw an inning yesterday, worked out of a jam in the 4th inning of game 2. And for Stewart, 1-0 with a 10.64 ERA, making his staff best 12th appearance. In 11 innings, he's allowed 13 runs on 14 hits, 4 walks, and 2 strikeouts. As he is set to face Julian Jones. We'll see what Jones can do here with runners at the corners. Go ahead run standing just 90 feet away. Right fielder Julian Jones. So Jones will stick in. He tripled off the wall in left center field his first time up. Chance for Tech to regain the lead. And the pitch to Jones, the curveball by the soft-throwing right-hander, misses downstairs. We will see Ryan Poling in the 3rd as he continues to tune up. So it looks like it'll be Poling's ball game. 1-0 pitch. High from Stewart. 2 balls and no strikes. Matt Ortiz waits next. Tech with a couple big knocks here in the inning to be able to get themselves even with 2 outs. Stewart's pitch, that's a fastball, caught the outside edge. Jones with 7 RBI in the series. Now with 19 on the year, and he's played in half the games. Peters with a short lead over at first. Stewart to the plate, breaking ball misses. It's been a bevy of curveballs we've seen from Stewart so far today. Jack Stewart, the freshman from Boise. And the pitch just missed away. All full. So they're loaded for Matt Ortiz. Third baseman Matt Ortiz. This inning looked like it was going to be over a while back, but Sean Tobin, I thought he had struck out. But he walked, and then the 2-out base hit by Siracusa, and then the base hit again by Tyler Horner. Now Ortiz takes one high. Ortiz from the right-hand side. The delivery. That's on the corner. That's a called strike. Jones at first, Peters at second, Thistle at third with 2 outs. 1-1 to the plate. Bounces in. It's 2-1. My good buddy Brian Fisher, our maintenance man at Oregon Tech, does such a great job in our athletic center. He's down in Arizona right now watching us. So, hey, Fish, thanks for chiming in. Toss the plate, ground ball slowly hit towards third. They'll go the short way for the out at second, and that will end the inning. But Oregon Tech able to get a couple and get themselves even here in inning number 2. 2 runs on 3 hits, but they strand the bases loaded. Ryan Poling will take over when we come back. We are headed to the third in a 4-4 tie.
At Papa Murphy's, we know family time is more important than ever. And our family wants to do all we can to help your family. So we're making it easier to get pizza made from scratch that you bake at home by offering online ordering everywhere and delivery and curbside pickup where we can. So you can keep family time as normal as possible. Papa Murphy's, we're in this together.
Feeding and watering, building, tending, and mending, one foot in front of the other, day after day, season after season. At Coastal, we're proud to say we've walked a mile or two in boots just like yours. That's why our stores are stocked with everything you need by folks who care. Find your store or shop now at coastalcountry.com with shipments to your door, in-store, or curbside. We are Coastal, and we're just what the country needs.
As I thought, it is Ryan Poling to take over for Tech here in inning number 3 in this 4-4 tie. So both starters go 2, and both starters, they will not factor in the decision. Poling making his 12th appearance of the season, 3-1, with a 3.29 ERA. In 27 innings, allowed 10 runs on 17 hits, 14 walks, and 24 strikeouts. As C of I trying to put another number on the board. It has been a wild one so far here this morning on this chilly day in the basin. Leading off the third for College of Idaho, right fielder Alex McFarland Smith. So you look at the numbers. Dubray goes 2 innings, 48 pitches, 4 runs, 4 hits, 3 walks, a couple strikeouts. Poling's first pitch is swung on and hit hard to third. Ortiz stayed down on it and mixed the play across the diamond. Not an easy play for Matthew Ortiz down at third, but his backhand side was strong and made the good throw across for the first out. The shortstop, Ben Gaff. Luke Brewer for C of I, an inning and 2/3, 4 runs, 5 hits, 2 walks, and 2 strikeouts. So really eerily similar numbers. The pitch to Gaff misses high for ball 1. We are in the third. First time today that Tech's been able to stop the leadoff batter for College of Idaho. Gaff of a base hit and scored his first time up. It's the pitch a little high by Poling, and the count to 2-0. Poling went the final 4 batters yesterday. Did not get a save. He came in and stemmed the tide after C of I had cut at one point, which was a 12-2 game, in half to 12-7. 2-0. Fastball at the knees on the outer third. Gaff didn't like it, kind of shook his head back at the plate umpire. But Poling got the benefit of the call, and it's 2-1. Poling in his third year in the program, but first time he's really been called upon to be a key person out of this bullpen. And he was someone who Jacob Garces talked about with me back in January, about a guy who he felt turned the corner in terms of his ability, the fact that he has worked so hard the last 2 years. And now is going to be a guy who's going to be durable and counted upon. 2-2. Slider, and it misses off the outside corner. It's 3-2. And with yesterday's scoreless appearance, Poling extended a shutout streak to 15 innings, and he hasn't given up a run in 7 appearances. But today he's going to be counted upon for a lot of innings as the pitch lined to right field. Jones has a good beat on it, and he'll make the play for the second out. The second baseman, Kirby Robertson. Good to see Greg Stewart's made it back from the Seattle area. What a great weekend for the Lady Owls. A 4-game sweep at Northwest University over the weekend, as Robertson takes the changeup for a called strike. Facing the number 4 hitting team in the Cascade Conference on the softball side, limited them to 3 runs. That says something. It'll be a little tougher on Wednesday, I'll tell you that. We hope that you'll come out to Stillwell Stadium as Southern Oregon comes over for a doubleheader at 2 o'clock. We'll have the games right here on the Owl Sports Network, but that is going to be good softball, I'll tell you that. 0-2 to Robertson, and Poling's pitch. He tries the slider and missed. CBI softball team, number 1 ranked in the NAI, Southern Oregon at number 5. Not that often that you see a top 5 battle, let alone here in the Basin. Robertson, right-hand hitter, digs in, Poling to the plate with a 1-2 as a fastball downstairs. Robertson, a sophomore from Richland, Washington. He's a two-way player. He will pitch, also play as a utility guy. He can play all over the field, outfield, right side of the infield as well. 2-2. Slider again, and it's skied into right center field. Bradshaw on his horse, as does Jones, and Jones will call him off, make the catch, and that will retire the side. 3 up and 3 down, our first 0 on the board as we go to the last of the third in a 4-4 tie.
Said I'm all about it. Yeah, I'm all about it. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, 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 yeah. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, I'm all about it. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Hi, I'm Rob Cedar, General Manager of Clown Falls Honda and Clown Falls Subaru. I've lived here my whole life. Most of our employees have lived here their whole life too. Our sales, service, parts, and body shop teams are all staffed with experienced local folks. You know them and they know you. Our dealerships are comfortable and not corporate. Comfortable means we're focused on you. I'm Rob, and I'm glad to know you.
Leading off the third for the Hustlin' Owls, first baseman Bryce Petrilla.
Ready for the day. It cannot always be night.
Tackle half 6, 7, and 8 due up here in the third, facing Jack Stewart into his second inning of work. Stewart's come in both times in this series and worked himself out of a jam. Yesterday, he came in with second and third, nobody out, only gave up a run. And today came up in with first and third and didn't give up a run. Petrilla takes a fastball. It's just on the inside corner, high strike. Petrilla popped out his first time up. We're in the last of the third in a 4-4 stalemate. It's a delivery to the plate, a curveball that misses down. You can see a little snow up on top of the butte. Out to our east as the pitch skied left center field, dying quickly. It's going to fall for a base hit. Siracusa the wide turn, but quickly over to cut it off is the left fielder Kelly, and a base hit for Bryce Petrilla, and Tech with a leadoff man walk. Left fielder Kayala Tam. 6 hits on the day for OIT. As up steps Kala Tam. Stewart to the plate with a curveball in and over for strike one. Crazy to see how quickly the snow has melted over the last 2 days. Both days we had a good dusting of snow in the morning, and by lunchtime it's gone. As if it's fouled off the bat of Tam. Now it's interesting how certain parts of the basin get more snow than others. As I talked about, I live west of downtown Klamath Falls by a couple miles, and we had a dusting of snow here at the yard, and at my house we had 3 inches. And some of it's still there. So it's just interesting how there's upslope winds that enhance the snow. Tam takes one high. I can tell you that my snow shovel has gotten a workout this year. 1-2. Curveball, ground ball in behind second. It's through, a base hit. Petrilla is going to try for third. The throw by Garland on a hop. Tag made. And underneath the tag is Petrilla. Tight play there at third base, but Petrilla able to get in. And Tech has runners at the corners and nobody out. The shortstop, Sean Tobin. So a good swing that time. I thought it was going to end up being a double play ball, but for some reason, Robertson was shaded a little further towards the first base side, and he wasn't able to get to it. So here's Sean Tobin. And the pitch to Tobin is a swing and a pop up, first base side foul, and it'll find its way out of play. C of I has had leads of 1-0 and 4-2, but both times Tech has been able to rally against a taxed C of I bullpen. They'll throw over to first base, and just back goes Tam as he was dancing over there off the pillow. Tobin walked and scored his first time up. He shows bunt and drops one down. It was a safety squeeze as he fouls it off, and it's 0-2 as the runner at first base. Tam was off and moving on the pitch, but the runner at third was not breaking for home plate. In softball yesterday, Tech used a suicide squeeze to get a run as it tossed the plate as high. It was second baseman Nita Cook that dropped one down to plate a run in the 4th game of the series. A ball and 2 strikes the count to the Owls shortstop. Runner goes, the pitch is fouled off. And I'm thinking that Jacob Garza is wanting to, at worst, get that runner to second. Kevin Olmstead, the one coaching over at third. Caleb Keelan, the former Owl, coaching over at first. Stewart waits. He will throw over to first, and again diving back to the bag goes Tam, who on the season is 8 for 8 in stolen base chances. We'll try again with the 1-2. Runner stays. The curveball's lined through the left side. A base hit. And Oregon Tech will retake the lead at 5-4.
The center fielder, Dane Bradshaw.
And it looks like C of I going to have a chance to talk out on the mound again. And they may be done with Jack Stewart. And that will be it for Stewart. So while we have this break, we'll take this timeout.
The comfort of home has never been more important, which is why we're committed to delivering affordable, reliable power. Our reliability track record is 99.98%, and we're always working on new and better ways to go even further.
So C of I goes to the pen again. Stewart goes 1/3 of an inning, a run on 3 hits with a walk. He'll turn it over to Caden Lapp to try to work out of trouble. As it'll be Dane Bradshaw, the hitter.
The center fielder, Dane Bradshaw.
For Lapp on the season, he will be making appearance number 6, 0-1 with a 6.75 ERA and 5 1/3. Has allowed 4 runs on 7 hits, a walk, and no strikeouts. Bradshaw lined one to center his first time up. The infield has come in with runners at first and second and nobody out. As Sean Tobin's RBI single has given Oregon Tech the lead back at 5-4. As Lapp works from the stretch, the pitch showing bunt, and Bradshaw can't get it down. It's fouled off. Situational baseball at its finest. Because it's cat and mouse between hitter, batter, coach, and coach. Can you execute? You get a little bunt down to the third baseman, and you're going to advance the runners. You get it back to the pitcher, and weird things can happen. Bradshaw shows, drops it down right back to the hill, and quickly throws to first base and just barely got the out there. He thought maybe go to third as it was bunted so sharply right back to the hill. Could have got the runner at third, but didn't. Kind of panicked at Lapp.
The second baseman, Corey Siracusa.
And Jacob Garces is going to come out and have a conversation about what had happened over at first base, whether there was some sort of not touching of the first base bag by Robertson, but they said he did. They wanted a little clarification. The umpire crew decided we will talk about it. It looked like Robertson was kind of tapping around first base, but must have been able to touch it. So we'll see if C of I brings the infield in with second and third and 1 out. So Bradshaw did its job. The pitch to Siracusa is fouled off. Lapp yesterday threw a shutout inning in game 1. That was in the first game and came in when C of I started just going through pitchers, trailing 12-2. And that bullpen did a nice job. They threw 4 shutout innings. 0-1. Siracusa fouls the two-seamer off. Third baseman playing even with the bag. That's Dennison. A ground ball to either short or second would score a run. Got to keep it away from third. Lapp's pitch, way high. Again, this game 3 of 4 in the weekend series. We'll do it again 25 minutes after the conclusion of this one. These two teams won't see each other unless they both make the postseason. 1-2. Swung on, line drive down the third base side, just foul. Maybe 3 inches foul. If the chalk line had been mispainted, might have been a hit. The chalk line was just a little bit thicker, might have been a hit. But Siracusa got on top of that pitch on the inner half, got it past Dennison at third, but just foul. Siracusa would have had himself a 2-run double. Tech leading 5-4, 1 out in the third. And the pitch to the plate, hit him. They're loaded again for Oregon Tech. And Syracusa's been hit now 15 times this season. Catcher Tyler Horner. Tyler Horner had a base knock his last time up. Nowhere to put it. As there is movement again in the C of I bullpen. Big spot here for Tyler Horner, and the pitch to him's a strike. On the outside corner, it's 0-1. Tech with good speed on the base paths all the way around. Horner from the left-hand side, Lapp to the plate, a swing and a ground ball to the right side and through. A base hit. One will score. Tobin right behind him. Overrunning it was McFarland Smith. That's going to allow Siracusa to score, and Oregon Tech plates 3 on the base hit. It's 8-4. To the plate, the designated hitter, Ian Peters. It'll be a 2-run single for Horner. The third run scores on the error by the right fielder. And Tech has put up a 4 spot here in the inning and still only 1 out. And the pitch to Ian Peters is a strike. So a big inning here for Oregon Tech. Griffin Thistle, the courtesy runner, out at second base. They'll back pick to second. It ends up going to center field. He's going to try to get an extra base, and he will on the wild throw by Lapp. Unraveling here in this inning for College of Idaho. It's a 2-hit day for Tyler Horner. And now the infield comes in at the corners. And the 1-1 to Peters is a curveball for a strike. And it's 0-2. See if Peters can come through. The delivery is hot. Peters had a base knock. He is 2 for 2 on the day. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, pitch in the dirt. They'll have to check the runner to third, complete the out at first. And there are 2 outs in the inning. Bring up Julian Jones, who's had a big day as well. Right fielder Julian Jones. First strikeout of the year for Caden Lapp. As he's trying to provide some semblance of relief for C of I. Already the Yotes gone to their bullpen twice. And the pitch to the right-hand hitter is taken for a strike. So Riley Cronin now working with a lead for Tech. And the Oregon Tech bats have feasted on C of I pitching to this point. Good changeup. It's count to 0-2. This is a C of I team that came in leading the league in hitting at 325. Tech was 5th in the league at 262. It's been Oregon Tech that's been the aggressor. 0-2 pitch. Jones swings and misses again. They'll have to complete the out at first base, and they do. The side is retired. However, the Hustlin' Owls able to regain the lead as Tech scores 4 on 4 hits, took advantage of 2 errors, and 1 runner is left. We'll go to the 4th new score. It's now Tech 8, C of I 4.
At Papa Murphy's, we know family time is more important than ever. And our family wants to do all we can to help your family. So we're making it easier to get pizza made from scratch that you bake at home by offering online ordering everywhere and delivery and curbside pickup where we can. So you can keep family time as normal as possible. Papa Murphy's, we're in this together.
From our humble beginnings serving members from a small garage to today, serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together, we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Where you're more than just an auto loan or checking account, you're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
Top half of inning number 4, and Ryan Poling, as we mentioned, now working with a 4-run lead. He'll face 7, 8, 9 in the C of I lineup. Kelly, Dennison, and Danner. The toss to plate rolled towards the left side. In between the gloves of both Ortiz and Tobin. That's the textbook seeing eye single. And Kelly reaches for just the second time in the series, and the leadoff batter is aboard for the Yotes. Third baseman Jake Dennison. That ball hit to the left of Ortiz as he was going to his left, couldn't get to it. And then to the backhand side was Tobin trying to get there, and he couldn't. As a delivery by Ryan Poling is high. Poling going to be asked to try to grind through probably 4 innings. He's stretched out, so he can definitely throw 60 or 70 pitches. 1-0. That's on the outside edge. Eight runs, 9 hits for Tech. 4 runs, 5 hits, 2 errors for the Yotes. Dennison reached on a fielder's choice and scored his first time up. As a high strike called on the outside edge. They're in the 5th in Vancouver, British Columbia leading Lewis Clark State 2-1. Trying to win a series against LC. Either way, it's going to make next weekend's series up in Lewiston very interesting for Tech. The delivery to the plate, ground ball hit toward short, could be 2. They'll go to second, they get 1. Relay to first is not in time. Dennison just beats it out. Hustling up the line. Great turn at second base by Siracusa. He got rid of that quickly and nearly was able to double up the runner at first. Catcher Dylan Denner And a nice job quickly trusting his hands and Sean Tobin at short. He too got to that ball and got rid of it quick. Danner's had a great series. And a base hit his first time up. Takes one hot. Five different players for C of I have hits. Horner and Peters for Tech already with multi-hit games. Ryan Poling with the slide step and misses up. Two guys on deck have been the two guys in this series that have done the damage for C of I. Leadoff man in Garland. And the number 2 hitter in the order in Holtberg. Poling would love to get a 2-ball here and get out of the inning. 2-0. Change up drifts. And it's 3 balls. And no strikes. Little bit of a breeze blowing now out to right field, but not anywhere near what we saw yesterday when the flag was at full tilt. Or strike one. And it's made the temperatures bearable outside. Yesterday, wind chills were probably in the single digits. Today, the wind chills are probably still in the 30s. 3-1, and Dennison draws a throw. Bigger crowd here today. Some of the students that are still in town have decided to come out to the yard. Poling to the plate. It's high. 2 on with 1 out, and the top of the College of Idaho order coming up. Center fielder Tristan Garland. Garland has been aboard twice. And he's showing bunt and takes the pitch down. Situational baseball for the Yotes, knowing they've got the top hitter in the league on deck. Poling struggling a bit with his command. 1 out in the inning. And to the plate he comes, and the pitch is lined to right, a base hit, and Garland stays hot. Around third, as the ball bobbled for a moment, Jones throws through to second base, and on the bobble allows base runners to advance 90 feet. It's 8-5, and now Jonah Holtberg comes up representing the tying run. Before he does, we're going to have a conversation on the mound. The consecutive scoreless inning streak is snapped for Poling. C of I now with runners at second and third. And the question is, do you walk Holtberg here with first base open? My gut is you would. See how Beck will play it. Even though it is a 3-run lead and you bring the go-ahead run to the plate, I say you put him on. But it doesn't look that way, at least yet. Jacob Garza is going to roll the dice. That's a slippery slope. But he has confidence in Poling. Pitch to the plate. It's fouled back. He just challenged him with a fastball. So a run in here in the fourth for C of I. It's 8-5. Garland continuing his big series, as he is now 7 for 11. The pitch to the plate is high. All Jonah Holtberg has done today, he has singled and walked. Yesterday, he was 6 for 8 with 3 doubles and 6 RBI. Oh yeah, he's hitting .481. 1-1. Swung on, line drive into right. It's going to drop in front of Jones. A run will score. They're going to hold the runner at third. And again, Jonah Holtberg comes through for the Yotes. And it is now a 2-run game. First baseman Skylar Sedora. So runners at the corners with 1 out. We'll see how this plays out. Sedora grounded into a double play back in the first. So Tech had the lead at 8-4. C of I has cut it in half. It seems like both teams love and playing at 4,000 feet elevation. Holtberg over at first. Garland at third. Still only 1 out. Polling's pitch. Slider outside and low. You'd give up the run at third for an out. Sedora, a guy with pop. 4 home runs, 29 RBI on the year. 2-0. Swung on, and that's a base hit through the left side. He sat back on that one and just delivered a rope through that left side. Sedora's first hit of the day is an RBI single. It's 8-7. Right fielder, Alex McFarland-Smith. Nearly similar to yesterday's game in terms of we might be here a while. Two on, 1 out. 3 straight hits for C of I. And the pitch to McFarland-Smith is skied a mile high on the infield. Infield fly roll, if it's in fair territory, will be called. The out is recorded by Ortiz at third for the second out. That wasn't an easy play. Staring right up into the sun. The shortstop, Ben Gaff. A big out there for Ryan Poling. It looks like Drake Abood, the left-hander, starting to loosen up the soft throwing. He's the quintessential, as they call it in the big leagues, the loogie. Left-handed option. He's usually able to come in and just get an out. He has done a great job. Got a funky delivery, as Jacob Garces said, and he's really been key in the pen this year for Tech. Tying run is at second for C of I. Poling to the plate. Gaff takes a little low as the count evens. 8-7. Second 3-run inning on the board today. Poling waits, now slide steps and fires and catches the corner. Can Ryan Poling work his way out of the jam? One, two. Got him! Big strikeout there for Poling to get out of the inning. C of I scores 3 on 4 hits. They strand 2. Time for the bats to get going for Oregon Tech. We go last of 4. The good guys leading 8-7.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
Feeding and watering, building, tending, and mending. One foot in front of the other. Day after day.
College of Idaho.
Season after season.
For 24.
At Coastal, We're
Left-hander
proud
Nick
to say
Elias.
we've walked a mile or two in boots just like yours. That's why our stores are stocked with everything you need by folks who care. Find your store or shop now at coastalcountry.com with shipments to your door, in-store, or curbside. We are Coastal, and we're just what the country needs.
Leading off the bottom of the fourth for Oregon Tech, third baseman Matthew Ortiz. CMI back to their bullpen as they will bring in for the second time in this series left-hander Nick Eliason. He could not get out of the first inning yesterday in that Game 2 loss for Eliason. His 11th appearance, 4-1 with a 5.84 ERA. He'll face Matt Ortiz to start things off, and the pitch to Ortiz is a strike. In 24 and a third innings, Eliason's allowed 16 earned runs on 20 hits, 19 walks. He struck out 131, so he is a power pitcher. The toss the plate, and he throws it right past Ortiz. It's 0-2. He's going to be asked to get long relief for the Yotes. As Caden Lapp came in, and for Lapp, he threw an inning, gave up an unearned run on a hit. And the toss the plate, check swing by Ortiz. He kept the bat back. 8-9-1 for Tech, 7-8-2 for C of I. As the delivery, good curveball. And the strikeout for out number one. First baseman Bryce Petrilla.
You are not ready for the day. It cannot always be nice.
Bryce Petrilla, the hitter. The delivery to the left-hand bat. It's high and tight, ball one. Bryce Petrilla is 1 for 2. Had a base hit back in that big 4-run inning. He takes one high again. It's a lefty-lefty matchup between these two. As Eliason delivers and is fouled off. See if I just try to find someone who can grind them through a couple innings. Yesterday it was Willie Schertz who got him 3 innings in Game 2. Oregon Tech has found an answer throughout this set. 2-1 pitch. That's a strike. Right at the belt. Two balls and 2 strikes to Petrilla here in the fourth. As the delivery. High above the letters. And the count is now full. Payoff pitch to the left-hand hitter. Good cut. Better pitch. 2 outs. Left fielder Keala Tam. So Eliason's come in, thrown BBs. Gotten the first 2 outs via the K. And looked impressive with both. Here's Keala Tam. Tam takes the curveball. And it misses inside for a ball. Decided to bust out the big blanket today. Even though the wind not blowing as it is, it's still chilly up here in the booth. 1-0. Tam Switz, it's a line drive down the left field line. That's in there for a base hit. He'll take a big turn at first. He'll hold with a 2-out single. So Keala Tam stays hot. See if Sean Tobin can move him around. The shortstop, Sean Tobin. Tobin has a couple hits today. And with good speed over there at first base. Glide step, shows bunt, takes the pitch down for ball one. Tech has not stolen a base today. They haven't attempted one. It's a lefty to the plate, showing bunt. Tobin pulls the bat back, and he takes a called strike. Interesting that Tobin thinking about pushing a bunt, even with 2 outs. But if you see where the second baseman is playing, that makes it a little tougher. They'll throw over to first, and a great job to knock that ball down at that point. One. That's up. C of I has made a change defensively here in the inning. Ben Hansen has come in to play it short. As a toss the plate to Tobin, skies it into shallow center. Garland's coming in. Out goes Hansen, and it drops between them all. And to second base will stand Tobin. The throw all the way home, and safe at home plate is Kayala Tam, and Tech steals a run. It's 9-7. Center fielder Dane Bradshaw. That just fell in a triangle. That was a crazy, crazy play. So Tech adds to the lead. And here's Bradshaw. That ball was hit into the triangle in right center field. Goes as an RBI for Sean Tobin. Toss to Bradshaw. Takes a curveball, and he's in a hole at 0-2. Looked like it was going to be a routine play, but the center fielder, Garland, played very deep, and Gaff went back, thought he was going to make a play and couldn't. 0-2. Swing and a miss. The side is retired, but Tech able to add to their lead. As OIT in the frame scores a run on 2 hits, they leave 1. 9-7 our score. We go to the 5th here from the Basin.
Hi, I'm Rob Cedar, General Manager of Clown Falls Honda and Clown Falls Subaru. I've lived here my whole life. Most of our employees have lived here their whole life too. Our sales, service, parts, and body shop teams are all staffed with experienced local folks. You know them and they know you. Our dealerships are comfortable and not corporate. Comfortable means we're focused on you. I'm Rob, and I'm glad to know you.
When you think fun, think Clamoya Casino. We're surrounded by natural beauty and world-class recreation opportunities. After exploring our magnificent surroundings, you'll appreciate the clean and comfortable rooms and accommodating amenities of the Sleep Inn Hotel. When you're ready for more fun, head to the casino for a variety of new games and some fantastic food. Stay and play at Clamoya Casino in Chiloquin, where winning comes naturally.
Batting off the 5th for College of Idaho is the shortstop, Ben Hansen. Ben Hansen, Jordan Kelly, Jake Dennison, the scheduled hitters for College of Idaho here in the 5th inning. It's Ryan Poling overthrows a first pitch fastball. Tech has scored in every inning today. The only goose egg was back in the 3rd. That was the first inning that Poling threw, and he cruised through the 3rd inning. Drake-Abu, the left-hander, is up and throwing behind him. It's pulling to home plate. And the pitch to Hansen is a strike. Ben Hansen, a veteran guy on this team. He's from Cascade High up in Everett, Washington. He is in his 4th year in the program. One of their better middle infielders, but has not stuck in terms of the lineup due to the bat as the ball skied down the left field side. Ham makes a try down on the warning track, but it comes up empty. But Sean Humberger for years talked about the fact that Ben Hansen is definitely a plus infielder. Hitting .250 on the season. He scored 17 runs. He's driven in 4. Pulling the count his way at 1-2 in his 3rd inning of work. And the toss to Hansen. The slider got it. 1 out. For Ryan Poling. That is strikeout number 2. Left fielder Jordan Kelly. Poling has thrown 40 pitches. Jordan Kelly, a base hit his last time up. Poling downstairs with a first pitch fastball. Sun shining today. What a difference about 28 hours make as the curveball gets by. And boy, were we lucky to end the game when we did yesterday. Game was called after 5.5 due to a predetermined decision between the two skippers. And then the snow started to fall again. And I can tell you, making the walk from the booth to the parking lot, which is, I'm not going to say a quarter mile, but it might be. I could not feel my fingertips by the time I got to the car. 2-1. Swing and a miss, came in on the hands with a fastball. Now, that's me being dumb for not wearing my gloves, which were in the car. Didn't make that same mistake today. But I had the 10-minute drive home, and I still couldn't feel my hands when I walked in the door. And Poling going to ask for time and roll through the signs again from Horner. Tech uses the wristband that has the signs to be able to have the pitcher and catcher know what's coming. Infield playing him to pull. Pitch fouled off the mask. Tyler Horner. Tech still with 2 more home series to go. Actually, I take that back. 3 more home series to go. 2-2. Got him with a high fastball. Back-to-back strikeouts here in the 5th for Ryan Poling. Third baseman Jake Dennison. But it will be Corbin coming to town on Easter weekend. 2 weeks from then, it'll be British Columbia as the pitch fouled off. And then the final home games to be scheduled will be a doubleheader on Saturday, the 29th. Senior Day as Simpson comes calling on the bases. 0-1 to Dennison. It's a curveball that misses inside. Now, when I tentatively say that, Tech's in first place in league standings. Winner of the league gets to host the conference tournament. It's not as far-fetched as you think if you keep winning. It's always been a foregone conclusion that series is always going to be penciled in at Harris Field and Lewiston because of the dominance of the number 3 ranked team in the NAI. 2-1. downstairs for ball 3. And it's been this bottom of the order that's just driven the Owls' fits. Dennison's been aboard twice. He's scored 2 runs. The count is 3-1. And pitch to him is skied to left, fairly deep. Back on the ball, Tam looking up, and that ball is gone. Jake Dennison muscles up for a solo home run over the wall and left. That would not have been possible yesterday. And with the big fly, it's now 9-8. Dennison's showing some pop here in inning number 5. Pitcher Dylan Denner. That's the first home run in this series. And you can hear the celebration in the Coyote dugout. Back to a 1-run game. Danner takes a strike. Poling tried to get a 3-1 fastball past Dennison, and he got all of it and then some. Acosta Danner, inside and low. He has walked and had an RBI single. And those tough batters wait next. You'd love to see Garland come up with nobody on and start the 6th inning. Poling to home plate. That one way inside, tap dancing out of the way of it was Dylan Danner. Drake Abud, the left-hander, still throwing in that pin. Tex out hit C of I 11-9. 2-1. Inside edge. A called strike. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Big pitch coming here for Poling. He struck out 2 here in the inning. The delivery. Curved ball swung on, rolled to the right side. Siracusa near the cut of the grass will make the play, and the side is retired. But the home run by Dennison gets one back. A run on a hit, nobody left. Halfway home in the opener. Tech leads 9-8.
These days, you can eat about any kind of pizza in any kind of environment, and that's great. But at Abby's, our customers today want the same things our customers wanted way back in 1964. Delicious pizza, shared with family and friends in a fun, casual setting. If that sounds old-fashioned, that's sort of the point. From our 36 locations, Abby serves the kind of traditional pizza that traditions are made of. Good to the last slice. Abby's, a legendary pizza tradition. Yum.
From our humble beginnings serving members from a small garage to today, serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Where you're more than just an auto loan or checking account, you're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
We head to inning number 5, the bottom half, as Eliason in his second inning of work. Misses inside of Corey Siracusa for ball one. Corey Siracusa has been active today on the base paths. As a lefty delivers a fastball down and in. We're coming to you live from Steen Sports Park here in the Klamath Basin. Mike Safford with you here for game 3 of 4 between the Hustlin' Owls and College of Idaho. Has the pitch fouled into the screen. Oh, Tyler Horner go, whoa, hold on. Siracusa had a big hit his last time up. He fouls this one off. It's 2-2. Siracusa with an RBI single. He's walked. He's been hit by a pitch. He's scored 3 runs. He has just lived on the base paths. 2-2. Eliason's pitch is on the outside corner and got it. 1 out in the Oregon Tech 5th. Catcher Tyler Horner. Tyler Horner. He takes a fastball that's up. Horner swings and fouls this one off. Outfield playing straight away, and the delivery misses. Horner swing, ground ball, 2-ball right to Hansen, and he boots one. Another miscue by the C of I defense. That has been the trouble for them in this series. Designated hitter Ian Peters. So they switch up, put a different shortstop in. And unfortunately for the Oats, Hansen makes the error. Here's Peters. And he swings and misses. Thistle to run over at first for the Owls with 1 out. And Peters takes on the corner. And he's in a hole now at 0-2. Getting the benefit of the doubt on the outside edge was Eliason. Runner at first with 1 out. The pitch to Ian Peters. This time he takes. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Eliason has thrown 30 pitches in his inning plus. Delivery to Peters. And that's on the inside corner, and he's down on strikes. It's 5 strikeouts for Eliason in his inning and 2/3. Right fielder Julian Jones. You can see what Sean Humberger likes in him. 2 away for Julian Jones, who got the party started back in the first. And a balk has been called. And Thistle going to move to second. That was made by the field umpire. Unsure of what the pitcher did in that situation, but either didn't come set or before he didn't come at a 45-degree angle to first. So now a chance here with a base hit for Julian Jones to come through. Eliason waits, looking back at second. The pitch to Jones is fouled off. We're in the fifth. Tech clinging to a 9-8 lead. I believe Ryan Poling's day is done. I think we'll see Drake Abood in the sixth. 0-1. Swung on, Yak foul deep down the third base side to end up down near the parking lot. I make sure I park way away. I don't want any semblance of a ball getting close to me. I can see my car from here. It's not going to get hit. Elias in the count his way at 0-2. Big run at second base for OIT. As a toss to the plate, swung on, popped up on the infield. Should be an easy play for Ben Gaff. And for the first time today, C of I turns the Owls away. No runs. There was a hit and one runner left. We're going to the sixth. It's 9-8.
At Papa Murphy's, we know family time is more important than ever. And our family wants to do all we can to help your family. So we're making it easier to get pizza made from scratch that you bake at home by offering online ordering everywhere and delivery and curbside pickup where we can. So you can keep family time as normal as possible. Papa Murphy's. We're in this together.
Said I'm all about it. Yeah, I'm all about it. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, 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 yeah. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, I'm all about it. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, 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 yeah.
It will be left-hander Drake Abood to take over for Tech, as the left-hander will be making his 8th appearance of the year. And it will start with the top of the order for C of I and Tristan Garland. Leading off the sixth for C of I, center fielder Tristan Garland. For the left-hander, he is 0-1 with a 3 ERA in 12 innings. Has allowed 6 runs on 9 hits, 4 walks, and 4 strikeouts. He will take over for Ryan Poling, who went 3. Gave up 4 runs on 5 hits and fanned 3. But now given C of I a little bit different look. As Garland stands in, he's had a good day. He has reached base 3 times, a couple hits. Joe's bunt, and Abood fires the fastball in for a strike. Drake Abood from Graham, Washington. Spent last season at Umpqua College. As the pitch skied down the left field line, fairly deep. Tam drifting back, still going back. Reached up in the west. Amazing catch. Keala Tam with an outstanding play down by the warning track to take extra bases away from Tristan Garland. And Tam pays for it as he walks back. He's a little shaken up as he had to make a diving play. That ball just carried and carried out to left field. The designated hitter, Jonah Holtberg. What a play. As Garland got a good piece on it. And here'll be a good matchup. Lefty on lefty. Abood to home plate. And the curveball, and way out front of it's Jonah Holtberg. He had an RBI single his last time up. He's 2 for 2 with a walk. Tech clinging to an 9-8 lead. As the changeup drifts high. Abood does not throw hard. But what he does bring is spin. 1-1. There's the hook. That's on the inside edge. It looks like there's someone starting to loosen in the Tech bullpen behind Abboud just in case. Tech hasn't been able to get Jonah Holtberg out in a day. They may here as it's popped up on the infield. Hoban wants it. Has it. Hey! Jonah Holtberg's mortal. After reaching base 9 straight at bats, finally flies out. And a big second out of the inning. First baseman, Skylar Sedora. And Holtberg said something to Sedora saying, hey, this guy throws soft and has a lot of spin. Pitches to contact. As it tossed to Sedora. As a curveball down and in. If Abboud could get Tech through the 7th, get through the 6th and the 7th, back into the bullpen could come through as time is called before he makes the pitch. So you still have Riley Cronin available down there in that pen. Closer. 1-0. Curveball right there. Commanding the zone, the key. If Tech could win one of these 2 games, they take the series from C of I. They win both, and all of a sudden, they're sitting pretty in the league standings. 1-1 downstairs. And a lot of baseball to be played, especially against a team like C of I that, boy, can they hit. Two one. Upstairs with a fastball. Alex McFarland Smith, the right fielder, waits next. 2 outs here in the 6th. Abboud to the plate, and he lost it. 2-out walk to Sedora. Right fielder Alex McFarland Smith. Oregon Tech pitchers today have walked 5. Toss to McFarland Smith, who's had a tough series, is inside and low. McFarland Smith has the power to hit one over the wall and give C of I the lead. He had 6 home runs last year. As a delivery to him on the outside edge. But in this series, he's 1 for 11. Tech's had his numbers so far. Tying run at first with 2 outs here in the 6th. Abboud to the plate, and that one just missed away. McFarland Smith was looking to try to hold up, and rightfully so, as the pitch was off the corner. Two balls and a strike. Lefty to home plate. Missed off the corner again. It's 3-1. You don't want to give a team that hits as well as College of Idaho extra bases. Gotta be sitting something here if you're Alex McFarland Smith. And he takes a strike. So Sedora will be off and moving on the pitch. Can Abboud get McFarland Smith and put a 0 on the board? 3-2. Check swing. He did not go. Back-to-back 2-out walks. And now the tying run is in scoring position for Ben Gaff. The second baseman, Ben Gaff. A go-ahead run on at first. C of I has had leads at 2-1 and also at 4-2. Tech had a lead at one point at 8-4. As this pitch goes all the way to the screen, and everybody's going to move up 90 feet. And now a base hit gives C of I the lead. Inning started innocently off. Arlen flew out to left, and Holtberg popped up. And then 2 walks and a wild pitch, and all of a sudden, the lefty's in a pressure cooker. The pitch is outside and low. If you're a Bood now, you just need to recollect your thoughts. Execute a pitch, put a ground ball, and get an out. 2-0. High again. Looking into the Tech pen, I do not see anyone throwing. I'm thinking Gaff taking all the way. A Bood to the plate. He was taking a hack 3-0. He fouled it off on a high changeup. Looked like ball 4. So a little bit antsy was Gaff as he got the green light from Sean Humberger at the third base box. 3-1, and they're loaded. We watch the Tech dugout to see if someone may come out and chat with a Bood. This time it'll be Horner, the catcher, to do so. And the scheduled hitter is Ben Hansen. Ricky Walker also going to go out to the mound and talk with the lefty.
Fans be reminded that our concession stand is open behind the grandstands with outstanding concession fares, including soda, hot chocolate, and coffee, and also an opportunity to get yourself a hot dog and some nachos as well. Our concession stand is open. Visit it today.
And it'll be Ben Hansen, as I was doing a little PSA for the fans that are here in attendance. Hansen flew out to left his first time up. And so after the long conversation, Abood, who's thrown 22 pitches here in the inning, but only 9 of which for strikes. Can he get Tech out of the inning with the lead? Ben Hansen takes a deep breath as he climbs into the right-hand hitter's box. Bases are full of coyotes as the pitch, the curveball, is in and over for strike 1. Pitching backwards is Abood. Sador at third, McFarland Smith at second. Runner at first is Gaff. The pitch is swung on a slow roller. Going to be a tough play. The throw to first won't happen, and we're tied. An excuse me infield single by Ben Hansen. Scores Sadora from third. We're tied at 9. Left fielder Jordan Kelly. He was just reaching for that pitch, was Hansen. And hit about a 60-foot dribbler off the third base side. No chance to make it out. Here's Kelly, and he fouls the first pitch back. So no win today for Ryan Poling. It's now Drake Abood's game. It's like who gets to 21st is going to win the way this game has gone. 0-1. Swung on, ground ball hit slowly towards short. Tobin will come across the dime, and the throw eludes Petrilla. 1 run is in, 2 runs are in. Down to second base will go the batter, Kelly, and C of I leads 11-9. Tobin short-armed the throw. Patilla trying to get the stretch and couldn't come up with it. Third baseman Jake Dennison. And all this has happened with 2 outs and nobody on. And C of I's capitalized. And the 8th batter to come to the plate is Jordan Kelly. I should say is Jake Dennison. Both of the runs unearned. The toss way outside. And the walks absolutely hurt. A ball and a strike, the count to Jake Dennison, who homered last inning. He fouls this one back. You walk the bases loaded, you're flirting with fire, and Tech could not extinguish it. And so C of I with their third 3-run inning of the day. 1-2 is way high. Throwing error by Tobin. He was trying to hurry that throw across. I think he had a little more time than he thought. 2-2. Swing and a miss, and the inning is over. But the damage done and then some. The Yotes with 3 runs on only 1 hit. 1 big error and 2 are left. We're going last to 6. It's now C of I 11 and Oregon Tech 9.
The comfort of home has never been more important, which is why we're committed to delivering affordable, reliable power. Our reliability track record is 99.98%, and we're always working on new and better ways to go even further.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer, every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
Third baseman Matt Ward.
Left-hander Nick Eliason gets to work with a lead as Matt Ortiz shows bunt, takes a strike. Here to start the 6th. Eliason has provided C of I exactly what they had hoped for, and a semblance of a relief. As to toss the plate down and away, making his second appearance of this series. All Eliason has done is throw 2 innings, allowed a run on 2 hits, and struck out 5. Ortiz is 0 for 3 with a strikeout. After a big day yesterday, and he's in a hole now at 1-2. 11 runs, 10 hits, 3 errors for the Yotes. 9 runs, 11 hits, 2 errors for Tech. We're in the last of the 6th. 1-2. Ortiz hits a comebacker to the mound. They'll flip to first, get the out, and there's 1 out here in the inning. And Eliason just keeps pitching to contact and using his stuff to the best of his ability. The first baseman, Corey, the late Bryce Patilla. Bryce Petrilla to try to get himself aboard. Struck out his last time up. It was against Eliason, and he does his job right there. Just muscles one through the middle. So Tech with a base runner with 1 out. Brings a tying run to the plate. Keala Tam. Left fielder Keala Tam. And it looks like that Jacob Garces is going to bring in a runner over at first for Petrilla. We'll see who it'll be to come in. And we'll see. My guess is it'll be Griffin Thistle. And it is. So Thistle to run, this time for Petrilla. So he will not be the courtesy runner the rest of the way. See what Tam can do. He's had a good day. All Keala has done has gone 2 for 3. Tying run at the plate. And the pitch to Tam is just off the outside corner. Tam in this series is 6 for 12. As he takes a hack at a Low fastball. Great location that time by the sophomore from Billings. Tech has squandered an 8-4 lead. See if I squandered 2 leads themselves. Tam takes a curveball inside. We're in the 6th. Tam checks. That's the same pitch he offered at 1-0. Able to let that one go by. And the count is 3-1. There is a right-hander throwing in the pen for Tech. The Tam hacks at a pitch out of the zone, and the count is full. Looks like Cruz Hamilton, a right-hander, throwing in the pen, and we may see him in the 7th. See if they send the runner 3-2. He stays. The pitch to Tam is a hot shot. It's through the left side. A base hit for Keala Tam. Sean Tobin set to come up with 2 on and 1 out. The shortstop, Sean Tobin. And we saw it yesterday against Eliason. The runner at second base, able to get a good secondary lead. The pitch to Tobin, who's had a good series, is outside. Tying run now at first for Tech. Tobin has been aboard all 3 times. He has a couple hits and a couple RBI. He has also walked. Big spot here for Tobin. As the delivery to him is fouled off in the box. So be the hard-throwing right-hander Cruz Hamilton, it looks like, to throw the 7th for OIT. They will back pick at second, and just under the tag goes Thistle. That was good mechanics that time by C of I. Hansen quickly darting in, and as he moved, as did Elias. The pitch to the plate. Tobin checked, but it's still a strike. Now you got to protect for that changeup away that's been the out pitch for Elias. Tying run now at first with 1 out. And the lefty's pitch is high. (11-9) College of Idaho. But 2 on for Tech with 1 out. Eliason's 2-2. Swung on and fouled off the first base side. Tech has capitalized on 3 C of I errors. Had some timely hits today. 2-2. High again. Do the Owls dare send the runners? Outfield is playing Tobin around towards right. A lot of room in left center. Do the runners go? They do not. The payoff pitch is popped up into shallow right center. Who wants it? It will be Garland, the center fielder, for the 2nd out. It'll be up to the freshman, Dane Bradshaw. Center fielder, Dane Bradshaw. Bradshaw laid down a sacrifice bunt his last time up. He had 3 hits yesterday. It'd be a spot here for Bradshaw to try to find a gap. Eliason to the plate. It is a high strike called with a curveball. That pitch has not been called a strike all day. The off-speed pitch up. So Eliason throws the curveball first. See if we see a change. It is, and it's lined down the left field line. That's going to get down into the corner. Scoring is Thistle. Here comes Tam. He'll come around third. Hanson's throw to the plate is it. We're tied. Dane Bradshaw, 2-run double. We're knotted at 11. The second baseman, Corey Siracusa. And against his hometown team, Dane Bradshaw comes through and drives that one into the left field corner. And it's 11-11 here in the sixth inning. And now Corey Siracusa a chance to try to give Tech the lead back. No one wants to keep the lead in this contest. Elias into the plate, and it's swung on and driven deep into left center field. Kelly had to go back and then come back in that time, and he's able to make the catch and retire the side. But Tech able to get even. 2 runs, 3 hits, they leave 1. We're going to the 7th in an 11-11 ball game.
Feeding and watering, building, tending, and mending, one foot in front of the other, day after day, season after season. At Coastal, we're proud to say we've walked a mile or two in boots just like yours. That's why our stores are stocked with everything you need by folks who care. Find your store or shop now at coastalcountry.com with shipments to your door, in-store, or curbside. We are Coastal, and we're just what the country needs.
It will be the right-hander Cruz Hamilton to take over for Oregon Tech in this 11-11 ball game. As for the right-hander making his 7th appearance of the year, no record of 7.71 ERA. In 7 innings, allowed 6 runs on 8 hits. He has walked 11. He has struck out 8. The 2-run double by Dane Bradshaw has gotten Tech even at 11. As it will be for College of Idaho. 9-1-2 due up in this half inning, as neither team has been able to try and keep this lead. A 14-hit day for the Oregon Tech Hustlin' Owls. C of I with 10 hits in this contest. As Hamilton trying to get himself zoned in, and Hamilton throws hard. And as Jacob Garces mentioned, a guy who, if he commands the zone, he could be one of the best pitchers that the team has had. But commanding has been the issue that he has had so far this season. Leading off the College of Idaho 7th, catcher Dylan Danner. But we're tied at 11, and every time C of I has rallied and taken a lead, the Yotes have been able to battle back. That has been a big key in this contest. It'll be Danner, and then to the top of the order, Garland and Holtberg in the C of I 7th. As Cruz Hamilton to home plate, and his fastball misses down and away. Hamilton, the junior from Scottsdale, Arizona. He started his college career at Glendale College. Danner is 1 for 2. As the fastball just outside, trying the 2-seam away, is Hamilton. There is a right-hander throwing in the pen behind him. I believe that's Riley Cronin. You know that the Owls don't want to use him this early. Hamilton got the strike there. Can Hamilton be the bridge guy that Tech needs? As the 2-run double by Dane Bradshaw has gotten OIT even once again. 2-1. It's a fastball and challenged him inside with a fastball, and Danner just got a piece of it. Tech with 2 in the first, 2 in the second, 4 in the third, 1 in the fourth, and now 2 in the sixth. See if I scored a run in every inning but the third. 2-2. Curveball, and it's fouled off. See if I got 1 in the first. Added a 3 spot in the third. 3 more in the fourth. The Garland, I should say the home run by Dennison in the fifth. And then a 3 spot in the sixth. That gave them the lead at 11-9. 2-2. Curveball again. It's fouled off into the Tech dugout. Drake Abood went 1 inning. Gave up 3 runs, 1 earned, 1 hit, 3 walks, and a strikeout. The game is now in the hands of Cruz Hamilton. Outfield playing fairly shallow. 2-2, way outside. In game 4 to follow this one, Brendan Tallanen most likely will get the ball for the Owls. Unsure who C of I will throw. Probably Ben Gaff or Kirby Robertson. 3-2. Swung on, ground ball hit in behind third. Ortiz has it, long toss on a hop, and they got him. Nice pick by Saracusa at first. I should say by Petrilla at first for the out. On the long throw by Ortiz. Center fielder Tristan Garland still haven't seen the guys play enough. And when you've got 2 new guys, Petrilla and Saracusa playing on the right side of the infield, we'll get it right. They'll be here for a while. Big first out for Hamilton. Up steps Garland. And the pitch to Garland is a slider for a strike. He was robbed of extra bases his last time up on a great play out in left field by Keala Tam as he made a diving play near the warning track on a deep fly ball. 0-1 to the plate is a fastball, and that's a dandy. That's unhittable. Two-seamer starting on the inner half and then dipping down. It was halfway to the shoe tops. You're not going to hit that. Hamilton's 0-2. Just missed outside. Oh, did he want that one? You can hear Tyler Horner. He thought he had it. The extended outside third did not go Cruz Hamilton's way, and so Garland gets another pitch. 1-2. Went off speed. He thought about it, but didn't go. Looming on deck is Jonah Holtberg. Oregon Tech finally got out his last time up. 2-2. The fastball hopped up, foul. The other game in the league, British Columbia, the 9th, leading Lewis Clark State 3-1, trying to win a series and throw the standings into flux. 2-2 again. Oh, went off speed. Did Hamilton. And the count is full. This is a UBC team that was swept by C of I and Caldwell last weekend. And on the verge of taking 3 of 4 from Lewis Clark State. 3-2. Swung on and fouled off. In fact, that game has now gone final. British Columbia takes the series finale at home against Lewis Clark State, winning 3-1. Would you ever have thought 2 weeks into the conference season and Lewis Clark State would be at 4-4? Jake Taylor has to be beside himself. That's going to be a long trip home for Vancouver. 3-2. That one hits Garland in the head, and he goes down in a heap at home plate. And we'll see if Issa Ortman, yep, she's on the top out to home plate, and Sean Humberger going to come over and talk with the center fielder for the Yotes. It looked like it went right off the top of his batting helmet, and Hamilton, who throws it 90 miles an hour, that's not good. Ryan Schweiger there as well, along with Sean Humberger. Garland now pops up. And they will take a look at him. And he is going to be helped back to the C of I dugout. We hope that he is okay, as the go-ahead run now will be aboard. That one just got away from Cruz Hamilton, tried to come in with a fastball, and it was just a little bit inside. So we'll see who the Yotes will put in over at first base for their center fielder. And it'll be Ryan Blocker, I believe, that will go in to run over there at first base. So it'll be Blocker to run at first. Go ahead and run on with one out. As it'll be Jonah Holtberg set to come up. Pinch runner at first for C of I is number 1, Ryan Blocker. That's late, the designated hitter, Jonah Holtberg. So we hope that Garland is okay. That looks scary. Now can Hamilton put it behind him? It's a pitch to the plate. And he missed low. 11-11 game in the 7th. It seems like we've been here in a similar game all weekend long. Hamilton is going to throw to first. Blocker, as we talked about yesterday, two-sport athlete on the C of I campus, is also a reserve quarterback on the football team. Young man from Seattle went to Ballard High. As a toss to the plate is a hot shot through the middle, a base hit. Blocker's going to go to third as the ball's going to be cut off by the Owls. And another knock in this series for Jonah Holtberg. And runners now at the corners for the Yotes and one out. First baseman Skylar Sedora. But if there is a silver lining, Sedora has grounded into a double play in this contest. Riley Cronin is throwing in the Tech pen. Closer. As Hamilton waits. His pitch to the plate is a curveball low. Ball 1. Cronin, 4 shutout innings last week at Eastern Oregon to pick up his first win. 1 ball, no strikes. After a pause, the pitch is swung on and rolled foul. But Hamilton also a guy who can get the strikeout, which is something I know he would love in this situation. Knowing there's another game to be played, Tech's bullpen's been taxed. 1-1. That's a little high. Not a bad pitch by Hamilton. Looked like right about the letters. Guessing it needed to be below the letters. Holtberg is on at first. Blocker at third. 2-1 to Skylar Sedora. Fastball grounded to short. But two, but it goes through the legs of Tobin. Oh my. The error will allow a run to score, and C of I has the lead at 12-11. That was a tailor-made two ball. Second error of the game on Tobin, and C of I back on top. Right fielder, Alex McFarland Smith. Hamilton got exactly what he wanted. Now second and first with one out. Alex McFarland Smith, who's been struggling, is the batter. Hamilton has thrown 23 pitches, only 12 for strikes. And the Yotes back on top at 12-11. Two balls and no strikes. Three errors now on both teams. This has not been a defensive friends faint of heart this weekend. Another ground ball towards short. Tobin's going to take it to the bag himself, turns two, and ends the inning. But the error gives the Yotes the lead. One run, one hit, one error, one left. We stretch here in Klamath Falls with C of I leading 12-11.
These days, you can eat about any kind of pizza in any kind of environment, and that's great. But at Abby's, our customers today want the same things our customers wanted way back in 1964. Delicious pizza, shared with family and friends in a fun, casual setting. If that sounds old-fashioned, that's sort of the point. From our 36 locations, Abby serves the kind of traditional pizza that traditions are made of. Good to the last slice. Abby's, a legendary pizza tradition. Yum.
When you think fun, think Lamoya Casino. We're surrounded by natural beauty and world-class recreation opportunities. After exploring our magnificent surroundings, you'll appreciate the clean and comfortable rooms and accommodating amenities of the Sleep Inn Hotel. When you're ready for more fun, head to the casino for a variety of new games and some fantastic food. Stay and play at Lamoya Casino in Chiloquin, where winning comes naturally.
Leading off the bottom of the seventh for the Hustling Owls, catcher Tyler Horner. Two, three, and four for Tech2 up here in the seventh, chasing a run again today. Tyler Horner takes the Eliason pitch for a strike. Tech swept yesterday's doubleheader. Today, another one of those crazy ones. Is a good curveball inside corner for a strike from Eliason. It was in his fourth inning of work. He has done a nice job for C of I. As the toss of the plate fouled off by Horner. Tyler Horner, 2 for 4 today with a couple RBI. Ham has 3 hits. Tobin, Petrilla, and Peters all have 2. Outside and low with a fastball. Ortiz, the only guy in the lineup who has yet to reach base. He's got the caller. 1-2. Downstairs. Ooh, they called it on the corner. And Horner couldn't believe it. Strikeout number 6 for Elias. And there's one out in the seventh. The designated hitter, Ian Peters. You could see the look on Horner's face, and that's the hard part when you've been the catcher all day. You know it's a strike. Curved ball to Peters. Strike 1. Tech has scored in every inning but the 5th. C of I scored in every inning but the 3rd. Right, a backdoor, a curveball was Eliason, and he came up empty.
Julian Jones waits next, is taking a healthy hack at a changeup was Ian Peters. 12-11 College of Idaho here in the 7th. Eliason has thrown 62 pitches, 41 for strikes. We're in the 7th. 2-2. Peters waves at a pitch out of the zone. Boy, Eliason has come in and done exactly what Sean Humberger has needed. He spotted that off-speed pitch away. The right fielder, Julian Jones. And in my years at C of I, they had a couple lefties during that time that able to hit those kind of spots. Mitch Dame was one back in that 2010 season for the Yotes. As the pitch skied high into left, and for the first time today, I think the Owls are going to go down in order. As in comes Kelly, he makes the catch, and the Owls are set down. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left. We'll go to the 8th. C of I leading 12-11.
Hi, I'm Rob Cedar, General Manager of Clown Falls Honda and Clown Falls Subaru. I've lived here my whole life. Most of our employees have lived here their whole life too. Our sales, service, parts, and body shop teams are all staffed with experienced local folks. You know them and they know you. Our dealerships are comfortable and not corporate. Comfortable means we're focused on you. I'm Rob, and I'm glad to know you.
Your attention,
Feeding
please.
and
Now
watering,
pitching for
building,
Oregon Tech.
Tending and
Number
mending,
12,
one
right-hander
foot in
Riley
front of the
Cronin.
other, day after day, season after season. At Coastal, we're proud to say we've walked a mile or two in boots just like yours. That's why our stores are stocked with everything you need by folks who care. Find your store or shop now at coastalcountry.com with shipments to your door, in-store, or curbside. We are Coastal, and we're just what the country needs.
Leading off the College of Idaho 8, the second baseman, Ben Gath. So Tech will go to the bullpen and bring in the right-hander, Riley Cronin, in a non-save situation to try to get through the 8th and the 9th inning and keep this a one-run game. Cronin 1-2 with a 1.26 ERA, making his 9th appearance, and he leads the team with 4 saves. Cronin in 14 and a third innings allowed just 2 runs on 7 hits, 4 walks. He's struck out 12. So he will face Ben Gaff to start the inning. The righty's pitch is there for a strike. Cruz Hamilton went 1 inning, allowed a run on a hit, and hit a batter. Ben Gaff digs in, a ball and a strike to him, and Cronin to home plate. And the pitch popped up back behind home plate and out of play. Ben Gaff 1 for 3. He has walked. He has scored twice. Tech trying to put a 0 up. See if the bats can once again rally in the final 2 innings. Tech trailed in the 7th last week at Eastern Oregon and came back to win as the pitch fouled away again. They were down 3-1, got a 2-run home run off the bat of Bryce Petrilla, and then a solo home run from Julian Jones, and added one more and ended up winning by a score of 5-3. Tossed the plate, fouled off. Good to see Tristan Garland up. His dad must be one of the fans sitting there chatting with Oregon Tech trainer Isa Ortman off the third base side, but seeing him up and moving, that's a great sign. There was a scary moment there for a while, taking a 90-mile-an-hour fastball off the head as the pitch grounded foul off the third base side one more time. Home plate umpire going to get a new group of baseballs. After playing so many pitchers duels over the last month, this is a series for the offensive-minded teams. Has a good breaking ball, and Cronin gets Gaff chasing for the first out here in the 8th. The shortstop, Ben Henson. One out here in the 8th. And Hanson steps in. Hanson had an RBI single back in the 6th that gave C of I the lead at that point. It came with the bases loaded. It was off of Drake Abood. It was just a little check swing dribbler with two outs, the third with the bases loaded, and he was able to leg it out for an infield single. The 0-1 drills him. So Hanson on, and he's a threat to go. Left fielder Jordan Kelly. In that win today for British Columbia, Dan Orfaley gets the win through 5 shutout innings. They out-hit LC 9-6. The pitch to play, a good changeup. Offensively, it was Dylan Dreyers with an RBI double. That was the difference in the contest. LC led 1-0. UBC scored the final 3. Win that series. Runner goes. The pitch popped up into left. Ham comes in, and he puts it away. Second out. Into the 8th spot in the order. And Jake Dennison. Third baseman Jake Dennison. Dennison hit his first home run of this season back in the 5th. That was off of Ryan Poling. This is the 5th pitcher used by OIT. Thrown in a two-way player. Tech has another one. That being Landon Cheney, though Cheney has not seen any action offensively this year. Delivery. It's hit foul off the third base side. It was a changeup up. Kelly got good barrel on it, but didn't straighten it out. Temperatures today in the high 30s. Maybe, just maybe, we'll peak at 40 degrees. We don't know. But we're playing, that's for sure. 1-1 downstairs. Heck, that gets me thinking as to what the temperature is here in the basin today. Temperature outside here in Klamath Falls at the present time, we'll find out momentarily. As the pitch to the plate, check swing, he went around. It is 34 balmy degrees at the airport. The count is 2-2. Riley Cronin trying to get through the eighth. See if his offense can pick him up. The delivery outside and low. Now the runner will get a chance to start. And Hansen over at first has good speed. On deck is the catcher Dylan Danner here in the eighth. College of Idaho leading Tech 12-11. 3-2. Swung on, line drive, center field. Bradshaw's got a beat on it and makes the catch. And that retires the side. Side retired. We're going to the bottom of the eighth. Tech trails 12-11.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
These days, you can eat about any kind of pizza in any kind of environment, and that's great. But at Abby's, our customers today want the same things our customers wanted way back in 1964. Delicious pizza, shared with family and friends in a fun, casual setting. If that sounds old-fashioned, that's sort of the point. From our 36 locations, Abby serves the kind of traditional pizza that traditions are made of. Good to the last slice. Abby's, a legendary pizza tradition. Yum.
She smell like you, at least something brand new. In love with your body, more full time.
Leading off the last of the eighth for Oregon Tech. Third baseman Matt Ortiz. Glad you could join us here this afternoon from Steen Sports Park. We go to the bottom half of inning number 8. Ortiz, Petrilla, and Tamdu up. As the Owls chasing a run, it's 12-11. Matt Ortiz hits a dribbler off the first base side. Up with it, Eliason has to hurry the throw to first and able to get the batter Ortiz, who is now 0 for 5 on the day. To plate the first baseman, Bryce Petrilla. So it has been a tough day for Matt Ortiz, as he has not been able to figure out the left-hander Eliason. And it'll bring up Bryce Petrilla. Petrilla, a couple hits today. The lefties pitched to him, missed in. Petrilla, 2 singles, a run scored. He has also fanned twice. Tying run at home plate, Petrilla could tie it with 1 swing. As he take a big, healthy hack at a fastball and fouled it off. Tech guaranteed to get it back to the top of the order. Let's see if I has been riding Nick Eliason. 1-1. Swing. See if I just riding Eliason. After he came in, after throwing 25 pitches yesterday, he's been in long relief. 1-2. That's low. As the count goes to 2-2. Tech had the lead at one point at 8-4. But they have squandered it. 2-2. Fastball's fouled off. And the bottom of the 7th was the only time in which Tech did not come back and rally against C of I. Every time C of I had gotten the lead, Tech had rallied. The pitch to the plate is swung on and hit foul deep off the right field side. The beauty about being at home, though, is that As you're playing street ball or stick ball, you got last ups. The Owls have that. 2-2. Swung on again, hit foul. Trilla is making Eliason work. Eliason has thrown 72 pitches in relief, 49 strikes. 2-2. Got him on the outside edge. Crowd didn't like it, but the hand came up, and there's 2 outs. Left fielder Keala Tam. And the strikeout bug has definitely bitten Eliason. As Eliason now with 8 strikeouts, a season high. He has not walked a batter. And he's the reason why CFI has the lead. As much as it's been their offense, it's been Eliason finally. He's been the only pitcher this weekend who has really handcuffed Tech. Tam has 3 hits today as he takes a curveball on the outside edge, and he's in a hole at 0-2. Tam with a team best 3 home runs, so has the potential to give Tech the lead with a swing. 0-2. Did he go? They'll ask. They said he did not. So Eliason has retired the last 6 in order since the Bradshaw double back in the 6th inning. 1-2. Swing and a miss, and we're going to the 9th. In the inning, nothing doing for Oregon Tech. 9th inning we go. 12-11 CFI.
From our humble beginnings serving members from a small garage to today, serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Where you're more than just an auto loan or checking account, you're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer, every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
Leading off the 9th for College of Idaho, catcher Dylan Danner.
Riley Cronin trying to put up a 0 here in the 9th and give the Bats a chance to try to win it in the last half. But he'll have to go through Danner, Blocker, and Holtberg. 9, 1, and 2 in the C of I order. We're in the top of the 9th, the Yotes with the lead. And the fastball misses low to Dylan Danner for ball 1. The difference in this game is the fielding error on a potential double play ball hit to Sean Tobin back in the 7th. And as you see how this game has been played as the pitch lifted down the left field side, foul. One little play like that, the difference. If Tech were have been able to turn 2 on that play, it completely changes the dynamic of this contest. I look into the College of Idaho bullpen, no one throwing. It's Cronin to the plate, then it's fouled off. Would be interesting to see. I would think Sean Humberger going to ride Elias. He's the partner that they've danced with for the last 5 innings, and boy, has he been good. Cronin trying to get the leadoff man as the fastball misses outside. Starter Cody DeBray lasted only 2 innings for Tech. Poling went 3, Abood and Hamilton each went 1 inning. See, if I starter Luke Brewer only went an inning and 2/3. That's a long, long time ago. 2-2 is high. Top half of the 9th inning. Tech is out hit C of I 14-11. But the Yotes have the lead in the run column. Payoff pitch. That's outside. Danner walks. See who's going to run over at first. For Danners, Ryan Blocker will be the hitter. And it'll be Tyler Leonards who will run. And there's a few C of I should say, Oregon Tech fans that like seeing that. The center fielder, Ryan Blocker. When you know some inside information, sometimes it happens. So Leonard's to run over at first. Showing bunt is Blocker. They'll back pick to first. But able to get back in time. Is Leonard's. Blocker's first at bat of the series. Came in when Tristan Garland was hit in the head by a pitch back in the 7th. Poling waits. This time he'll throw to first. Leonards has good speed over there at the first base bat. The delivery showing bunt. It's a beauty. Cronin's only play is to first, and doing his job was Ryan Blocker to set the table for Jonah Holtberg. First base open. Do you put him on this time? Designated hitter Jonah Holtberg. And I think this time they will put Holtberg on. Thought they may do it last time, but now Holtberg with the free pass. As it'll bring up Skylar Sedora. First baseman Skylar Sedora. So runners at first and second with 1 out. Sedora drove in the go-ahead run his last time up. And the pitch to him hit him. Goes from bad to worse. Another hit by pitch. They're loaded for Alex McFarland Smith. Right fielder Alex McFarland Smith. And McFarland Smith is due. For the C of I fans that are watching. That's an understatement. Came in hitting .351. He's 1 for 12 in the series. But if Tech can get a double play ball, they could get out of this inning unscathed. They will play halfway. Cronin's pitch is low. Danner walked. After the sacrifice, Holtberg was intentionally walked. And Sedora was hit by a pitch. 1-0. That one hit him. And a run across for C of I. Make it 13-1. And all of this happening without a base hit in the inning. Second baseman Ben Gath. And so it is 13-1. To 11, I should say. And Just the third run given up this season by Riley Cronin. But it's a totally different situation for him out there. As the pitch to Gaff, a high strike. So now a little bit more difficult for Tech in the ninth. And they'll have Tobin, Bradshaw, and Siracusa due up. 0-1. In the dirt, a nice job by Horner to keep that one from going to the screen. Area behind home plate is a little damp as the permafrost layers kind of come up and allowed some of the wetness. They'll work on that between games. Ben Gaff with the bases loaded yesterday, tripled home 3. And he swings and hits a deep drive to center field. Back goes Bradshaw. He's got a beat on it. He will make the catch. Tagging and scoring is Holtberg, and it's a 3-run game. Gaff did his job, lifted a deep fly ball, and makes it 14-11. Now with 2 down, up steps Ben Hansen. Shortstop Ben Hansen. So it is 14-11. And all the free passes and all the hit by pitches on the day have come back to hurt Oregon Tech. Hansen takes a strike. Nothing in 1, the count. Toss to the plate to Hansen is lifted foul. Nothing in 2, the count to Hansen. So Dorr at second, McFarland Smith at first here in the ninth. Cronin trying to keep it right where it's at 14-11. And the delivery is fouled off. Tech offense, time and time again, has battled in this series. Can they do it again? We saw a 10-run inning yesterday as well as the fastball is hot. And already with a 4-run inning in this contest, they cannot afford to allow another run to come across. Hansen completely squared stance. Outfield has come in shallow. Cronin with the 1-2. And that one's low and away. Nick Eliason for C of I's giving up 5 hits, 3 runs. He's fan 9. And the big lefty has been key late in this contest. 2-2. Inside and low. After jumping ahead of Ben Hansen at 0-2, the count is now full and the runners will move. We have moved past the 3-hour mark of this game. In game 4 will follow. Runners go. The payoff pitch is lined to center field, a base hit. Bradshaw will have to play it on a couple hops. And Ben Hansen with his second RBI hit of the day. Extends the lead to 15-11. Jordan Kelly set to come up. It will not be Kelly to hit. It will be Matt Iwamizu. Your attention, please. Pinch hitting for College of Idaho. Number 10, Matt Iwamizu. So Kelly to sit for this at bat. Be Iwamizu to come in. He got the start behind the plate game 2 yesterday. So he will hit for Kelly. First and third with 2 outs. And Iwamizu takes a big swing. Wouldn't put it past. I talked about it earlier. C of I trying to steal a run. Try to make it slam proof. It's now a 4-run game after this 3-run inning. In fact, the 4th 3-run inning of the game for the Yotes. Runner goes. Pitch inside. They will throw through to second base. It goes into center field. A run's going to score, and down to third base will go Hanson. So Oregon Tech's thought there was to throw the runner out at second base, and did not work. So when it rains, it pours for Oregon Tech. 0-2 to Iwamizu with a runner now at third. And it's 16-11. Cronin to the plate. That's on the outside corner. And finally, the inning comes to a close. But C of I breaks it open. 4 runs on just 1 hit. There was an error and 1 left. Tech needing a big 9th inning to rally, trailing 16-11.
When you think fun, think Lamoya Casino. We're surrounded by natural beauty and world-class recreation opportunities. After exploring our magnificent surroundings, you'll appreciate the clean and comfortable rooms and accommodating amenities of the Sleep Inn Hotel. When you're ready for more fun, head to the casino for a variety of new games and some fantastic food. Stay and play at Lamoya Casino in Chiloquin, where winning comes naturally.
The comfort of home has never been more important, which is why we're committed to delivering affordable, reliable power. Our reliability track record is 99.98%, and we're always working on new and better ways to go even further.
Hitting off the bottom of the 9th for Oregon Tech. Shortstop Sean Tobin.
So the left-hander, Nick Eliason, is going to be asked to try and close this one out. And the way he has thrown today, C of I skipper Sean Humberger says, why not? Tobin's had a good day with the bat. Digs in from the right-hand side. And Eliason's pitch is fouled away. Tobin 2 for 3 with a walk. He is driven into. Tech needs base runners in a big way. 1-1. Outside and low. Be interested to see who C of I would use if he gets into trouble. It's rolled off the end of the bat foul. Have not seen Colby Dursky in this series, who is typically C of I's go-to guy out of the bullpen. Veteran right-hander. Has a check swing taken off the outside edge. It's 3-2. Tobin can get aboard. Anything happens. 3-2. Swung on and he fouls it away. Eliason has thrown 83 pitches. 4th pitcher used by the Yotes, and boy, he's been the most effective. 3-2. Swung on. Bleeder. Shallow right. McFarland Smith's going to make a dive. It kicks by him and it'll go into right field. Tobin to second. He'll coast in with a double. And Oregon Tech with a leadoff batter aboard here in the 9th. In that situation, you just play it on a hop. Don't try to make the game play. Leave him at first. Tech will love it. Center fielder Dane Bradshaw. That's the spot where you just give up the base hit, go to the next thing. Oregon Tech going, let's go. So base runner at second, nobody out. Bradshaw doubled home to his last time up against Eliason. And the pitch to him is a get me over curveball for a strike. 15 hits for Oregon Tech today. Had 15 hits in both games yesterday. 0-1. Swing and a miss, a good curveball, and it's 0-2. Corey Siracusa, the leadoff batter's next. Sean Tobin with a 3-hit day. Bradshaw trying to get himself on. 0-2. That's outside. On this beautiful yet cold late March day. 1-2. Fastball. Hold back. Again, once we're done with this one, we'll have about a 25-minute break and we'll have the series finale. If Tech falls, it puts Bushnell alone in the conference lead. 1-2. Curveball and Bradshaw down on strikes. Make it 10 strikeouts for Eliason. And one out here in the Oregon Tech ninth. Second baseman Corey Siracusa. Siracusa's been a tough out. He's been aboard 3 times and scored 3 runs. Eliason's pitch to him misses up. A couple of those runs late in that inning. Crucial for C of I. Makes these sequences so much easier for the young left-hander. Has a high fastball's a strike. Eliason pitched last year for the Chuckers of Treasure Valley College. Or the NWAC. 1-1. Swung on, line drive left field. Kelly comes in, and he'll make the catch. And Tech down to their final out. Catcher Tyler Horner. So Tyler Horner, the last hope. He is 2 for 5 with a couple RBI. The pitch to Horner, strike. And hope you'll stick around for game 2 today. It's anything like this one or the first 2 before it, it's going to be a slugfest. It is 16-11 College of Idaho. The lefty's pitch, that's there. And Tech down to their final strike. Payoff pass. And it's strike 3. And that'll do it. And we were trying to get the music queued up, and all of a sudden it went off, and that's going to do it. 11 strikeouts for Eliason, and the ball game comes to an end. 16-11 our final. We'll recap this one here in a minute. For some reason, I
At
hit
Papa
this
Murphy's,
button right
we know
here,
family time is more
and all of a
important
sudden the
than
music
ever.
played, and I didn't even hit a
And
button.
our family wants to do all we
So I
can
was
to
trying to
help
click
your family.
these.
So we're making it
was
easier to
weird.
get pizza made from scratch that you bake at home by offering online ordering everywhere
I'm gonna be
and
there too.
delivery and curbside pickup where we can. So you can keep family time as normal as possible. Papa Murphy's. We're in this together.
There we go. Your final in game number 2 reads College of Idaho 16 and Oregon Tech 11. For C of I, 16 runs on 12 hits, 3 errors. For Oregon Tech, 11 runs on 15 hits. They commit 4 errors. Winning pitcher for College of Idaho is left-hander Nick Eliason. He's now 5-1 on the year. Cruz Hamilton takes the loss for the Owls. He falls to 0-1. No save in the contest. Time of the game, 3 hours and 19 minutes. Game 2 to follow in about 25 minutes. Be reminded, our concession stand is open and ready down below. Set for game two here from Steen Sports Park. Mike Safford back with you as College of Idaho trying to salvage a series split with the Hustlin' Owls, and Tech trying to claim a series win. Brendan Talonen gets the ball for Oregon Tech, and he'll face the left-handed bats of Dylan Danner, and the first pitch is a strike. 2:46 Pacific Daylight Time, the first pitch in the nightcap. And boy, the game one was a long one as Danner takes the fastball from the hard-throwing righty, and it's there for strike two. Townsend 3-1, 191 ERA on the year, 28 innings. He's allowed just 6 earned runs, 23 hits. He struck out 19. And the delivery to the plate, a ground ball slowly hit toward short. Tobin up with it, sidearms to first, and gets the out. Good play made by Sean Tobin to start this game after a couple tough plays he made defensively in the opener. Batting second, designated hitter for 7, Jonah Holtberg. And for Oregon Tech, the key is that Talonen has got to work deep into this game. That bullpen has been taxed and then some through the first 3. As the pitch rolled towards first, Syracuse stays down on it, obbles the ball, and Holtberg is going to reach. Oh my. That was a routine 3-hopper to first, and Syracuse let it eat him up. So Holtberg reaches again. First baseman Skylar Sedora. And that's a tough one right there because Talonen could have had just 4 pitches in the inning and been with 2 outs. Now has to work with a runner on. Skylar Sedora, the batter, he had a couple RBI in the opener and swings and misses at strike 1. I would think behind Talanin in this one would be the freshman, Landon Cheney. 0-1. That one kicks away from Brody Marino, and down to second base will go Holtberg on the wild pitch. As that one bounced into the plate and went off the right shin guard of the Owls catcher. Tech has a little different look defensively with Marino doing the catching. 1-1. Inside and low. Horner getting the start at third. Tobin at short. Ortiz has moved to second. Petrilla at first. The outfield's the same. Cam and Bradshaw along with Jones. 2-1 to the first baseman. And he swings through a changeup. Ciavai has scored in the first inning of each of the last two games. Tech scored in the first inning in all three games. A curveball that's fought off by Sedora. CFI next weekend goes to Linfield. Oregon Tech heads to Lewis Clark State. 2-2. Swung on and rolled down the third base side and foul. Something's going to give in this one, and it's simple. Both teams sitting on 19 wins for the year. So one of these teams is going to pick up win number 20 today. 2-2. Swung on, fly ball deep towards right. Back on the ball, Jones still going back. Warning track wall, and it goes off the top of the wall. Holtberg to third. They're going to try to wave him in. The throw home, a hop, slide, tag, safe. As Ortiz's throw was a good one, and Skylar Sedora doubles him in, and it's 1-0. Jones went as far as he could back, and it went right off the top of the wall just below the yellow line. See if I strikes first. Right fielder number 20, Alex McFarland Smith. And it was a close play at home plate because Holtberg had to hold to see whether or not it was going to be caught. So that error by Petrilla comes back to hurt Tech. And boy, miscues. And C of I has capitalized on them today. It's a flip of yesterday when it was the Owls capitalizing on the Yotes mistakes. As Alex McFarland Smith now in a hole at 0-2. He went 0 for 4, but had an RBI on a hit by pitch. As Talanin tries to go up with a fastball. C of I trying to start Jackson Cummins, a freshman from Kimberly High in the Magic Valley today. As the pitch to the plate fouled off. Although in watching the Yotes warm up between games, I also saw Kirby Robertson playing long toss. So just as it was yesterday, wouldn't put it past C of I to go back to Robertson again. We haven't seen Ben Gaff on the hill. As the count is 2-2. RBI double off the bat of Sedora has given C of I the early lead. 2-2. Hallinan threw it by him. That was just high octane right there for the second out of the inning. The second baseman, Ben Gaff. So 2 gone in the inning. Ben Gaff, the hitter. And he fouls it off the mask of Owls catcher, Brody Marino. Tech, as I mentioned, 2 more conference series here at home. We'll see Corbin and British Columbia at this field. This Gaff swings and pops it up, foul first base side, and it's going to find its way into the bullpen. Talented able to work ahead. Down 0-2. See if I had 1 in the first inning today, had 4 in the first inning yesterday. Talonen's pitch grounded towards third, foul. Field in outstanding shape. It has weathered this difficult winter that we've had here in the basin. More impressively, the difficult March in terms of weather. 1-2, fouled off. And if you've been watching the weather and you see all the snow that's piled up at Lake Tahoe and Donner Summit, and if you're not familiar, I mean, we're not that far north of there. We're 15 miles from the California border. 1-2 now to Ben Gaff. So you see the weather for extreme northern California, and it's really an extension of us. 1-2. Swung on and hit foul deep off the left field side. Good matchup here between Ben Gaff and Brendan Tallanen, with the runner Sedora still out at second base. 1-2 again. Check swing. Did he go? They say he did not. No, Marino was halfway to the dugout. He was expecting the plate umpire to make that call. You're not going to have a field umpire get that check swing. From here, it looked like Gaff went around. So the count to 2-2. Tallanen has thrown 23 pitches. Make it 24 with the curveball, and he'll have to throw another. Weather much better today. We haven't seen an ounce of moisture yet. As the ground ball rolled towards short, bobbled by Tobin, and there'll be no play. He'll throw back to third, but it doesn't matter. Safe in the bag there, and the struggles defensively here this afternoon continue for Oregon Tech. It's their 6th there in 10 innings. Third baseman Jake Dennison. And when you, as a person who scored I can't tell you how many games I've scored over the years. But there's the unearned run, and I always wish there was an ultra unearned run. As Talon will snap throw over to first. And the reason being is that you've got the inning that's over. Now it's doubly over because there's been a second error on top of it. As the pitch to the plate is a line drive base hit, the air comes back to hurt Tech. Heading towards third is Gaff. Bradshaw's throw will be way offline. Surprising that the runner over at first did not advance. It's 2-0 in favor of C of I on Jake Dennison's RBI single. Left fielder Jordan Kelly. So Dennison able to make the Owls pay. Runs here in the inning, both unearned. Outside of Sedora's double, that's the best swing we've seen in the inning. Talent into the plate. And he gets a strike. Kelly 1 for 4 in game 1. 2 for 9 in the series. Runners at the corners with 2 outs. And a 0-1 pitch is there again. Low strike call to Kelly. Tech trying to limit the damage. Pitch in the dirt. Scooped by Marino. Two errors in this inning for Oregon Tech have helped C of I out. Dennison a huge lead at first, wanting to draw a throw. The delivery in the dirt again. This time he will go. They'll throw through to second. Runners hung up. They will look to back pick to third. They get the out there. Picked off the bag over at third base is Ben Gaff, and a nice job from second baseman Matt Ortiz to make the play. But C of I scores 2 on 2 hits, 2 errors, and 1 left. We're going bottom 1. C of I leading 2-0.
From our humble beginnings serving members from a small garage to today, serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Where you're more than just an auto loan or checking account, you're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
These days, you can eat about any kind of pizza in any kind of environment, and that's great. But at Abby's, our customers today want the same things our customers wanted way back in 1964. Delicious pizza, shared with family and friends in a fun, casual setting. If that sounds old-fashioned, that's sort of the point. From our 36 locations, Abby serves the kind of traditional pizza that traditions are made of. Good to the last slice. Abby's, a legendary pizza tradition. Yum.
Leading off game 2 for Oregon Tech. Designated hitter Corey Siracusa.
Lineup for Oregon Tech here in the nightcap. Siracusa, Horner, Jones, Petrilla, Ortiz, Tam, Marino, Tobin, and Bradshaw against freshman right-hander Jackson Cummins. And the right-hander's pitch to the plate is high for ball 1. Siracusa in game 1 went 1 for 4. He earned a walk, was hit by a pitch, scored 3 times. Cummings to home plate. And the hard-throwing right-hander misses high for ball 2. Cummins on the season, 0-1, a 10-12 ERA. In 21 innings, he's given up 24 earned runs on 29 hits, 22 walks, 16 strikeouts. Has a firm fastball, and he found it there for a called strike. It's Oregon Tech trailing 2-0, and Siracusa fouls it off. That opener, the key for College of Idaho, not only do they take advantage of the walks and the hit by pitches, but more importantly, they found some stability in their pitching staff as Nick Eliason struck out 11 over 6 relief innings to pick up the victory. 2-2. Fastball, and he was just threw it right by him. 1 down. That was just pure gas by Jackson Cummins. And there's 1 away. Batting second, the third baseman, number 17, Tyler Horner. So 1 away here in the home half of the first. And the pitch to Horner, skied to center field. Ryan Blocker, he gets the start in center field today and takes that one up off the grass for the out. And there's quickly 2 away. 2 guys that probably have played together up the plate right at that point. Right fielder, Julian Jones. Tyler Horner, second year in the tech program. Cummins in his first year at C of I, and both from the Magic Valley of Idaho, Twin Falls High and Kimberly High, and they're only about 10 minutes apart. Jones had a 2-run triple in game 1. So he takes a couple pitches down. It's 2-0. C of I's had a lot of kids from Kimberly High over the years. 2-0, inside corner with a fastball. Jones, with his 2 runs batted in, now has 19 on the season, over an RBI per game played. 3 balls and a strike to the transfer. Final game of this 4-game series. C of I trying to earn a split, Tech trying to win a series. A high strike to Jones, and we're full. A win by Tech could get them to 7-1 in league play. Payoff pitch. That's hit foul. Lost by Tech in the opener, snapped a 7-game win streak. Cummins comes plateward. And it's rolled down the third base side, again foul. Julian Jones, transfer from Umpqua College from Washougal, Washington, and takes that one up. So the tying run comes to the plate for Tech. And an opportunity here for Bryce Petrilla to atone for that error he had in the top half of the inning. The first baseman, Bryce Petrilla. Petrilla, 1 home run on the season. He has 11 runs batted in. And takes a big hack at that fastball and fouls it back. Petrilla with 2 hits in game 1 today. And after a slow start to the season, starting to come around offensively. One of the guys in the middle of the order that Jacob Garces really is relying on. It's Cummins to the plate, and that pitch rolled to the right side and threw a base in. Julian Jones will head to third. He'll be there standing up. It's Oregon Tech piecing together a 2-out rally. And now the go-ahead run to the plate with Matt Ortiz, who's looking for his first hit of the day. The second baseman, Matt Ortiz. Matty had a tough opener. He was 0 for 5 and struck out 3 times. But yesterday, he had 4 hits and 4 RBI. The pitch to him is a curveball for a strike. A lot of times, the averages, they will play. And see if it comes to fruition. Runners at first and third. Cummins to the plate, and it's skied foul out of play. Ortiz in a hole at 0-2. Kayala Tam, who had 3 hits in game 1, hoping to get a chance to hit here in the first. C of I leads 2-0, but Tech threatening. The 0-2. Fastball swung on, fly ball down the line in right field. Long run for McFarland Smith. It'll land near the tarp. Foul. As they had Ortiz shaded to straightaway right, so any ball down the line is going to be a difficult play for McFarland Smith. Base runners who are on the hop had to hustle back to their spots. Count remains at 0-2. Janner catching his 2nd straight game. He's going to put through a roll aside. Cummins to the plate. Breaking ball just high. Oh boy, he was looking in the dugout thinking he's walking in. That's a tough pitch to take. Ortiz kind of looks back going, thank you. I think that's too close of a pitch to take. 1-2. Fastball swung on, popped up, straightaway right. Out goes the second baseman, Gaff. He's battling the wind. He falls to the ground and comes up with it to retire the side. Boy, that was an adventure and then some. But the inning comes to a close. In the frame, no runs. A hit to our left. We go to the second, 2-0 C of I.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
Said I'm all about it. Yeah, I'm all about it. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, 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 yeah. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, I'm all about it. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Bottom third of the order is set for C of I here in the second inning. Brendan Talmanen did not allow an earned run in the first, but trails by a score of 2-0. Is a ground ball through the left side, a base hit. Again, a weird hop that time for Tobin. As he was going to the side, about ready to stick the glove down and make a play, and all of a sudden a wicked hop, and no chance for him to make that play. The shortstop, Ben Henson. And so the bad hop single for Kelly, and he's aboard with nobody out. Talon's been getting ground balls, just not getting any help from it. Fires a fastball downstairs for ball one. Ben Hansen, 2 hits and 2 RBIs in game one. As the righties pitch, ground ball to short. I don't think they'll be able to turn two. The relay to first. No. Hansen able to beat it out. Thought the ball hit too slowly to be able to turn it, and I was correct. Center fielder Ryan Blocker. But they get the lead runner. Callan just getting ground balls, that's a key. Ryan Blocker, the hitter. He is getting the start in place of Tristan Garland. As the pitch fouled off. If you weren't with us from game one, Garland was hit in the head on a fastball in the seventh inning, I should say, of the opener. The pitch to the plate fouled off. He has been ruled out for game two. Just a precautionary measure. We hope that he is okay. The big right-hander to the plate. And the pitch fouled off. Tech won the series opener 12-7, won the nightcap yesterday 15-11, and then C of I answers with a 16-11 win in game one. 0-2. Slider down. Ball, 2 strikes the count. The righty's pitch. Swing and a miss. Change up that time. They get Blocker for the second out. As to the top of the order comes Dylan Danner.
Catcher Dylan Denner.
Danner was retired his first time up. The pitch to him, grounded to second. They'll flip the second inning over, and despite the leadoff single, Oregon Tech turns them away. We go to the bottom half of inning number 2, and Oregon Tech trailing 2-0.
Hi, I'm Rob Cedar, General Manager of Clown Falls Honda and Clown Falls Subaru. I've lived here my whole life. Most of our employees have lived here their whole life too. Our sales, service, parts, and body shop teams are all staffed with experienced local folks. You know them and they know you. Our dealerships are comfortable and not corporate. Comfortable means we're focused on you. I'm Rob, and I'm glad to know you.
When you think fun, think Lamoya Casino. We're surrounded by natural beauty and world-class recreation opportunities. After exploring our magnificent surroundings, you'll appreciate the clean and comfortable rooms and accommodating amenities of the Sleep Inn Hotel. When you're ready for more fun, head to the casino for a variety of new games and some fantastic food. Stay and play at Lamoya Casino in Chiloquin, where winning comes naturally.
Leading off the Oregon Tech second, left fielder, number 15, Kayala Tam.
6, 7, and 8 due up for Tech here in the second, trying to cut into a 2-0 lead for College of Idaho. And Calatam swings the first pitch and rolls one foul off the third base side for strike 1. Tam had a big opener, as we mentioned. He went 3 for 5 and scored 3 times. He's had a good series for Oregon Tech. 7 hits. This curveball misses up. And for C of I, they're going to try to ride Cummins as long as they can. They got a couple durable arms still in their pen, but they'd rather use those late. If Oregon Tech, they're going to try to get some innings out of Brennan Tallanen today for sure. Tam Marino Tobin here in the inning. So swing a high chopper, hit toward short, a friendly hop for Ben Hansen, and he used his strong arm to get the out. 1 away. And that's as friendly as a hop as we've seen all weekend. And Hansen just came in from his right and make the play. Catcher number 13, Brody Marino. Leadoff man retired here in the second. Brody Marino had a couple hits yesterday in game 1. He chucks his swing on a fastball that's caught at the knees. Strike 1. Marino last year, couple home runs, but had 15 doubles. That was his telltale. And he swings, and it's a rocket right past Cummins up the middle. Knocked through the middle, tying run to the plate in the form of Sean Tobin. The shortstop, Sean Tobin. They will run with Griff Thistle over at first again. Lift him for the catcher. That courtesy runner, something in the NAI that is there to try to speed up play. And teams, more often than not, I'm not going to say every time, but more often than not, will utilize it. Does not count for the player running as an appearance in the game. It's Cummins to the plate showing bunt, and it's a push bunt up the first base side. It'll go as a sacrifice for Tobin. Interesting decision there with one out. I think he was trying to get it past the pitcher. Center fielder Dane Bradshaw. Second time in the day that Tobin has had a sacrifice. Thistle to second, but now 2 down for Bradshaw, who had a big 2-out hit in game 1. Bradshaw came into the day hitting .241. He's had a very good month of March. The pitch to him is hot. I got to give my son PJ a lot of love. Yesterday, braved the elements, took a bunch of pictures. We'll have them up on the Oregon Tech Flickr page either later today or tomorrow. That's some great shots as the runner's going to go towards third. Bradshaw rolls one to short, bobbled by Hanson. He'll throw to first, then come back home, sliding safe. Is Thistle and Oregon Tech on the board? It'll go as an error, and Tech has their first run of the game. And to the plate will come Corey Siracusa. Designated hitter Corey Siracusa. So Hanson couldn't collect that ball. Runner was off and moving on the play. And the return throw from Skylar Sedora unable to get the out. So the inning kept alive. And the pitch to Siracusa is a strike. So all the runs so far scored in this game are unearned. And Tech has answered the 2 runs in the first by the Yotes with a run of their own here in the second. And the righty's pitch. Runner goes. The pitch is high and out at second base. Bradshaw by a long mile. Inning comes to a close. But the Owls able to get a run without a hit. And nobody left. Go to the third, 2-1. See you bye.
Feeding and watering, building, tending, and mending, 1 foot in front of the other, day after day, season after season. At Coastal, we're proud to say we've walked a mile or 2 in boots just like yours. That's why our stores are stocked with everything you need by folks who care. Find your store or shop now at coastalcountry.com with shipments to your door, in-store, or curbside. We are Coastal, and we're just what the country needs.
These days, you can eat about any kind of pizza in any kind of environment, and that's great. But at Abby's, our customers today want the same things our customers wanted way back in 1964. Delicious pizza, shared with family and friends in a fun, casual setting. If that sounds old-fashioned, that's sort of the point. From our 36 locations, Abby serves the kind of traditional pizza that traditions are made of. Good to the last slice. Abby's, a legendary pizza tradition. Yum.
Gritty Sunday afternoon for baseball. Glad he could join us here on the Owl Sports Network as Jonah Holtberg swings at the first pitch and grounds one to second. And Matt Ortiz goes to his backhand side and retires Holtberg, and that hasn't happened very often in this series. As the play recorded for the first out. First baseman Skylar Sedora. And we'll bring up Skylar Sedora, who played pinball with the right field wall his first time up. An RBI double gave the Yotes the 1-0 lead. As Talonen's fastball misses low. Two runs, 3 hits, an error for C of I. A run on 2 hits, 2 errors for Oregon Tech. Again, this is week 2 of 7 weeks of Cascade Conference baseball in the conference play. Each team will play each other once in a 4-game series. And each team will have one bye week. And for Tech, their bye week is the last week of the conference season. And so Oregon Tech's going to be able to be the leader in the clubhouse when it comes to postseason as a great breaking ball gets Sedora. Second strikeout for Talonen, and there's 2 outs here in the third. Right fielder Alex McFarland Smith. And sometimes that's a positive, and sometimes that's a negative. If you're in the postseason chase, now everybody's chasing you. If you're out of the postseason chase, now you're just playing out the string. As the pitch popped up off the first base side near the fence, but it's going to find its way into the Tech bullpen. No IT has that doubleheader against Simpson scheduled for that final weekend of the season. Is it going to be a tune-up for the playoffs? Or will it be just senior day and say, get ready for 2024? Farland Smith takes a hack at a curveball, and he's in a hole at 0-2. Talmanen trying to toss a clean inning here in the third. And his 0-2 is a fastball fouled straight back. Very similar to Cascade Conference softball, where every team has a bye week, and it's because there's odd number of teams in the league. 2-2 swung on, and it's a fly ball hit deep center field. Bradshaw retreats, waits, and makes the catch. And the inning comes to a close. Nothing doing for C of I in their third. We go to the home half of 3 with the Yotes leading the Owls 2-1.
At Papa Murphy's, we know family time is more important than ever. And our family wants to do all we can to help your family. So we're making it easier to get pizza made from scratch that you bake at home by offering online ordering everywhere and delivery and curbside pickup where we can. So you can keep family time as normal as possible. Papa Murphy's, we're in this together.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer, every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
Leading off the third for Oregon Tech, designated hitter Corey Siragusa.
Bottom half of the third inning here from Steen Sports Park. Corey Siracusa to start things off, and he hits a line drive right at center fielder Ryan Blocker, and he retreats and makes the catch for the out. Good piece that time by Siracusa, but he's retired for the first out here in the third. Third baseman Tyler Horner. So 1 out here in the frame. Tyler Horner faces old Magic Valley buddy. Pitch misses high. Kimberly High, a 3A school. Twin Falls High in the 4A ranks in Idaho. You know, they've seen each other on the diamond before. 2 balls and no strikes to Horner, and the toss to tie is on the inside edge. Cummins has done his job through 2. And his job is to try to keep the bullpen from having to come in. As Horner skies one off the third base side, foul. Giving chase was Dennison, but he'll find its way out of play, and the count to 2-2. The Owls won both games yesterday. C of I trying to return the favor today. 2-2. Swung on, popped up behind the plate. Cummins has thrown 36 pitches, 1 out into the third. Outfield playing straight away very deep. They know that Horner's got pop. As a toss to him is swung on and foul tipped out of the glove of Danner, the catcher. I see a few folks playing soccer out in the distance. A lot of times you'll see full-on soccer games while we're out here. Oregon Tech used to play their soccer games in front of us. As the pitch rolled to the right side, backhanded stop by Ben Gaff. And he gets the out for out number 2. So 2 gone in the inning, and Julian Jones try to start it with 2 down. Right fielder Julian Jones. Jones, the hitter. First time he came up here in game 2, he walked and was stranded. Gets brushed back by a changeup on the inner half. Ball 1. And Tech heads to Lewis Clark State. I do not envy them. Good curveball. And the only reason I say that is I do not want to be at practice up in Lewiston this week, and hopefully Tech can go and play well because Lewis Clark State is going to be itching to try to get back on the field. Good changeup. Count to 1-2. UBC took 3 of 4. I went back and looked. It is the first series loss for Lewis Clark State since they joined the NAI West back in 2006. As this one hits Julian Jones, and no, they're going to keep him in the box. This is going to force Jacob Garces to come out and have a conversation. They're going to keep Jones in the box, and I believe Sean Humberger is coming out, and I think he's arguing that it should be strike 3. Because if he's saying that he gets hit with a pitch and it was in the zone, then it would be a called strike and the inning would be over. And I think that is, if you look at what's going to happen here, I think it's more apt that it's strike 3 on Julian Jones and not a hit by pitch. We'll see what the umpire crew decides. One manager is not going to be happy. We'll see which one it is. And it is strike 3, and the inning is over. And that's indeed what I thought was going to be the call. And even though he got hit by the pitch, they said it was over the plate, and the inning is over, and you don't see that very often. We go to the 4th, 2-1, in favor of the visitors.
From our humble beginnings serving members from a small garage to today, serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Where you're more than just an auto loan or checking account, you're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
The comfort of home has never been more important, which is why we're committed to delivering affordable, reliable power. Our reliability track record is 99.98%, and we're always working on new and better ways to go even further.
Got a semblance of a ball game as we go to the 4th. As both pitchers kind of settling in. Leading off the 4th for C of I is the second baseman, Ben Gaff. After giving up the 2 unearned runs in the first, Callanan's been able to minimize the damage the last 2 innings, and Jackson Cummins has been solid for the Yotes. And a weird call there on that hit by pitch on Julian Jones. He thought he was going to first. Instead, it was a strikeout. As the plate umpire felt that he had leaned out over the plate on a pitch that he felt was a strike and got hit by it. And Sean Humber, C of I skipper, came down and reminded him that. And the umpire said, yeah, that's strike 3. 2-1 the count to Gaff. Ben Gaff reached on an error his first time up. Takes one high. Brendan Townend has thrown 47 pitches, 35 of them for strikes. And that was the problem in game one. It was wildness by the Oregon Tech staff. As the count rolls full. As Tech pitchers in game one had a bevy of walks. As the pitch rolled to third, a friendly hop. Horner knocks it down, throws to first, and still got it. That was an easy play that turned into a difficult play. But Horner able to stay with it and get the out on Gaff for out number one. The third baseman, Jake Dennison. As the hops today at Steen Sports Park have not been the best. Dennison homered in game one and takes a strike. 9 walks, along with 4 hit by pitches. And oh yeah, 4 errors. That's the story in game one for Oregon Tech. When it's all said and done, C of I grabbed a 16-1 lead. A ball and 2 strikes to Dennison. Dennison had an RBI single back in the first. That made it 2-0. We're now in the fourth. Brennan Townend from Reno. His sister Kaylin was a all-conference outside hitter for the Owls. Shocker. As the pitch downstairs. Two balls and 2 strikes. And the delivery is fouled straight back. Tech outfield going to play him a little bit around towards right center. As Talenton goes with a changeup. And on the inside part of the plate, what a pitch. Dennison gone for the second out. He was going fastball away, curveball, comes back, changeup on the inner half and got it. The left fielder, Jordan Kelly. As a delivery to the plate, downstairs and low. One ball and no strikes. Kelly was at the plate his first time up when they tried a double steal. And Tech was able to pick off Ben Gaff over at third base to end the first inning. C of I was threatening to add on. Talon now the count is way at 1-2. Home plate umpire going to take a little bit of time. Been a long day for this crew. They worked both games yesterday. I know they're battling the elements as well. 1-2 is a fastball that's on. Starting the line at third is Horner as the pitch drifts in, ball 3. Some high clouds out over the bench above us. On a beautiful Sunday afternoon. Payoff pitch, the curveball, a swing and a miss, and the inning comes to a close. A great pitch right there. And the inning comes to a close. 3 up and 3 down as we go to the bottom of the fourth. It's 2-1 C of I.
When you think fun, think Clamoya Casino. We're surrounded by natural beauty and world-class recreation opportunities. After exploring our magnificent surroundings, you'll appreciate the clean and comfortable rooms and accommodating amenities of the Sleep Inn Hotel. When you're ready for more fun, head to the casino for a variety of new games and some fantastic food. Stay and play at Clamoya Casino in Chiloquin, where winning comes naturally.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
Leading off the fourth for Oregon Tech is the first baseman, Bryce Petrilla. Bryce Petrilla starts off the Oregon Tech fourth, trailing by a score of 2-1. And Jackson Cummins, who has been in command throughout, gets the fastball in for a strike. It's 0-1. Left-hand batter with one home run on the season. A guy who Jacob Garces mentioned before the season started. He was their top home run guy during fall ball. As a toss to him as he swings, and it's a towering fly ball into shot. Blocker coming in, still coming in, and he puts it away for the first down. It was a mile-high pop-up by the transfer. The second baseman, Matt Ortiz. Matt Ortiz looking for his first hit of the weekend. I could say of Sunday. Well, hits yesterday. As the curveball got the inside edge. Ortiz was the Owls' top hitter a season ago and is their top RBI guy this year. But his batting average has tailed off just a bit. He came into the day hitting at 289 as the curveball misses low. A year ago, he was at the 340 range. It'd be great if he could get hot over the next month and be that big bat in the middle of the Tech order that they need. 1-2. And he got him with a changeup. Tough day for Ortiz continues. Left fielder Keala Tam. So 2 away. It's really turned into a pitcher's duel, which is something we haven't seen in the series. Tam flew out his first time up and takes the curveball downstairs. I've seen kind of a pattern with Cummins, is that he's pitched most of the Tech hitters backwards. That's 3 or 4 straight batters he's thrown a curveball to start. And bounces one in, 2 balls and no strikes. If you start noticing that pattern, and if it continues, it's something if he hangs one, you can see it, drive it. As that pitch rocketed through the left side, and Tam just keeps hitting. He's aboard with 2 outs, and he represents the tying run in this ball game. A big series for Tam continues. The catcher, Brody Marino. And that will shift a bit around towards right for the left-hand hitter. Tying run at first, go ahead run at the plate. And the pitch to Marino, that time a fastball, and it's a strike. So they went away from the same continuous curveball to start. Marino singled his first time up. That throw over to first, and diving back goes Tam.
A base hit by Tam evens up the hit column at 3, but it's those two. Well, I shouldn't say it's just those two. The 3 errors between the two teams have accounted for all 3 runs. Cummins to the plate. It's low. Outfield plays straight away, fairly deep. As the righties to the plate, that one bounces in again. Two and one. Tech trailing by a run here in the 4th. A high strike call. Marino didn't like that call. The changeup has been the out pitch for Cummins. Do they send Tam 2-2 to try to get a little action? And they will draw throw to first. Cummins going to his mouth a lot, I can notice. On this cool day, trying to moisten up his fingers, be able to have a good grip of the ball. Marino waits, the 2-2 runner goes inside, throw through to second base on a hop, and it's not in time. I hope that Tam's okay, might have gotten spiked as Hansen was coming over to try and collect the throw, and for Kayala Tam, his 9th stolen base. He and Griff Thistle, top 2 base stealers on the team. Base hit here could get Tech even. Can Marino come through? 3-2. That's low. Sean Tobin going to be the batter with 2 men on. They will lift Marino for a courtesy runner. The shortstop, Sean Tobin. So they will put the courtesy runner over to first base for the catcher. Sean Tobin, who's had a great day offensively, with the opportunity here with a knock to get his team even. Thistle now the runner at first. The pitch to Tobin is skied to right. In comes McFarland Smith as he looks towards the sun, and he's got it. And with just one pitch, the inning comes to a close. The Owls threaten but do not score. A run, I should say, no runs, a hit. They strand 2. We're going to the 5th. It's still 2-1.
Hi, I'm Rob Cedar, General Manager of Clown Falls Honda and Clown Falls Subaru. I've lived here my whole life. Most of our employees have lived here their whole life too. Our sales, service, parts, and body shop teams are all staffed with experienced local folks. You know them and they know you. Our dealerships are comfortable and not corporate. Comfortable means we're focused on you. I'm Rob, and I'm glad to know you.
From our humble beginnings serving members from a small garage to today, serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Where you're more than just an auto loan or checking account, you're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
Leading off the 5th for CFI, shortstop Ben Hansen. Most zeros we've seen on the scoreboard in this series. Both pitchers locked in here in the series finale. As it'll be Ben Hansen to start it off for the Yotes, and he takes a pitch Off the plate, ball one. Getaway day right now for C of I, and they got the long trek back to the Treasure Valley following the game. So I think some of the approaches for them a little different than we've seen in this series. Swinging a little earlier in the count, but in the same sense, Talonen been throwing strikes throughout. As the pitch lined towards second and over the head of the outstretched glove of Matt Ortiz, and Ben Hansen, 4 hits on the day. A big day for him offensively. And the leadoff man aboard for C of I, and we'll see if Blocker tries to lay down a bunt again. Center fielder Ryan Blocker. Good speed at first. Tech expecting the bunt. Talonen waits. No bunt shown as the pitch taken off the plate, ball one, and Marino going to go out to the hill, as I think he and Talonen might have been crossed up. Today's weather is just a reprieve for us, expecting snow tomorrow and snow on Monday night. We hope it's not too bad that Greg Stewart doesn't have to plow the softball field for Wednesday's big top 5 matchup between Tech and Southern Oregon. And that's a 2 o'clock start from Stillwell Stadium. I hope that you'll join us here on the Owl Sports Network. 1-0 pitch, runner goes. The pitch is low and no chance to throw the runner out. Is Oregon Tech catcher Brody Marino. So Hansen with the stolen base. Just the second stolen base in the series for the Yotes. Now I would think Blocker's bunting. And he shows. And he drops it down. And it's right back to the hill, and Talonen will throw him out at first, and Blocker did his job again. So now with a runner at third and 1 out, everything comes into play for C of I, and that's why Ricky Walker is on his way out to the hill to have a chance and chat with the entire defense. Dylan Danner, a left-handed batter, can handle the bat fairly well. And you've got to protect for the squeeze, which is something that C of I will do a bunch. Protect for the safety squeeze on a push bunt, maybe. But Danner, a guy who is a contact hitter. Leadoff single by Hansen, stole second, bunted to third. And with 1 out here in inning number 5, Talonen trying to get himself a strikeout or a pop-up. Or a ground ball right at one of the infielders. Is Tech going to bring the infield in all the way around? Danner has had a good series, but in game 2, he is 0 for 2. Has the changeup down and away, and you can't really pitch around Danner. As waiting on deck is Jonah Holtberg. A guy hitting nearly 500. 1-0. Curveball, that one's there. Talonen has struck out 5 in his 4 1/3. He would love one here. 1-1. Try to go away with off-speed stuff and miss. The funny thing is, first base open, you could say, hey, put the double play in order, but the less guys that are on base when the guy who's on deck comes up, the better. Two 1. Fastball swung on, ground ball hit to short. They'll throw back to third and get the runner hung up. Hansen in the rundown. Can he stay in it long enough? No. They'll throw back to second. Tag made there, and underneath the tag will go Danner as he was able to get himself into scoring position. Nice job by Tech in that rundown. as Oregon Tech able to retire the leadoff runner.
Designated hitter Jonah Holtberg.
And now does Tech put him on with 2 outs and first base open? Looks like, at least for now, they won't. It's the pitch to Holtberg, a swing and a miss on a nasty off-speed pitch. Tyler Lennertz is the runner at second base for the catcher. Can they get Holtberg? As the toss to home plate outside. Now, first base is open, so you can pitch around him a bit. Holtberg is 1 for 2 here in the nightcap. Sharply hit base hit his first time up. 1-1. Curveball inside and low. We're coming to you live from Steen Sports Park here in Klamath Falls. Game 4 of a 4-game series between Oregon Tech and College of Idaho. 2-1. Downstairs to Holtberg. What do you do here? 3-1. Skylar Sador is the batter on deck. Hitters count for Holtberg. Runner at second with 2 away. Talonen's 3-1 is a curveball. And he breaks it off for a strike, and now the count rolls full. You got to throw your best pitch in this situation. What is it for the Reno native? We're about to find out. 3-2 to Holtberg. Curveball swung on and fouled off the third base side. We'll try it once again. Outfield playing very deep in center and right. 3-2 again. That one's high and tight, and he will walk. First walk surrendered by Talonen. It'll be up to Sadora.
First baseman Skylar Sadora.
It was Sadora who got C of I on the board back in the first with a double off the right field wall. He is also struck out. Talonen trying to strand the runner at second. The pitch a little low. All in, no strikes, 2 outs in the 5th. Still a 1-run game. Good pitch. Slide piece away. Got Sador to fish. To even the count at a ball and a strike. Leonard's at second, Holtberg at first with 2 away. 1-1 right there. Fastball on the inside edge. Now it puts everything in the repertoire available. He's thrown the slider. He's thrown the 2-seam. You go up with a fastball. We'll find out. 1-2 to Sadora. He goes slider. Got him. Inning over. And Sadora down on strikes, and C of I strands 2. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 2 left. We're halfway home in the nightcap. C of I leading Tech 2-1.
These days, you can eat about any kind of pizza in any kind of environment, and that's great. But at Abby's, our customers today want the same things our customers wanted way back in 1964. Delicious pizza, shared with family and friends in a fun, casual setting. If that sounds old-fashioned, that's sort of the point. From our 36 locations, Abby serves the kind of traditional pizza that traditions are made of. Good to the last slice. Abby's, a legendary pizza tradition. Yum.
From our humble beginnings serving members from a small garage to today, serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together, we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. where you're more than just an auto loan or checking account. You're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
Leading off the Oregon Tech fifth, center fielder Dane Bradshaw. 9-1-2 to up for Oregon Tech here in the fifth as Jackson Cummins has had his best outing of the season. Getting a start here in game 4 as Dane Bradshaw takes ball. Bradshaw has had a good weekend. He had his first 3-hit game yesterday, and he swings an excuse me check swing and fouls it off. Cummins, through 4 innings, has allowed an unearned run on 3 hits. He's walked a pair and struck out 3. Tech chasing a run here in the 5th. No time limit today, so we don't have to worry about that. As Bradshaw rolls it foul. Only time limit would be if we went to extra innings and we ran out of light. If we got to that point, the game would be suspended and it would be picked up somewhere down the road if needed. But the way both these teams have started this season, that I think might be the case. 1-2 to Bradshaw. Check swing on a slider and he held back. Good hard break on that pitch by Cummins. 2-2 delivery. The fastball, it's up. Ball 3. Tech would love to just get some base runners and see if they can get some situational hitting, which was so key to their success yesterday. 3-2. Fastball, and it's fouled off the first base side. Sador over to have a peek, but he'll run out of room. As Bradshaw trying to win the at-bat. Again, next week, our only broadcast will be Wednesday. It's Stillwell Stadium. Softball as Oregon Tech hosts rival Southern Oregon. Should be a weather-wise, according to the National Weather Service. 3-2. High for ball 4. And a base runner for Oregon Tech to start the 5th. And it looks like that might be it for Cummins. As we'll see if they're going to decide to make a move in this situation. And they will take the ball from Cummins. He will not get credited for a win. And I believe my guess is it's going to be Kirby Robertson to come out from the bench. And so while the change is made here in Klamath Falls, we'll take this time out.
From our humble beginnings serving members from a small garage to today, serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Where you're more than just an auto loan or checking account, you're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
Hi, I'm Rob Cedar, General Manager of Klamath Falls Honda and Klamath Falls Subaru. I've lived here my whole life. Most of our employees have lived here their whole life too. Our sales, service, parts, and body shop teams are all staffed with experienced local folks. You know them and they know you. Our dealerships are comfortable and not corporate. Comfortable means we're focused on you. I'm Rob and I'm glad to know you.
It is right-hander Kirby Robertson who will take over, making his second appearance in this series, hoping for a better result than what he had yesterday, when he was able to only throw 1/3 of an inning and took the loss in the 15-11 decision. As it'll be
Corey Siracusa, the first to face him.
The plate for Oregon Tech, the designated hitter, Corey Siracusa.
Robertson has been a guy who has used extensively this season in spots like this. 3-2 record, 5.61 ERA. That's his 9th appearance. 25 and a 2/3 innings, which is tops on the staff. 16 earned runs on 29 hits, 12 walks, 16 strikeouts. And his curveball is outside to Siracusa. And at one point yesterday, Robertson gave up 6 consecutive hits. Tech was just teeing off on him in that 10-run first inning. Bradshaw, they'll try to keep a close eye on. I wouldn't think Siracusa, the way that he has been swinging the bat, would be looking to bunt in this situation, but who knows? The toss to the plate, the swinging strike. Cummins went 4+. An unearned run on 3 hits, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts, and the runner at first belongs to him. He cannot win nor lose it. It's showing bunt to Siracusa, pops it up in the air. A diving try made by the third baseman Dennison, but he cannot glove it. Looked more like a drag bunt from Siracusa than a sacrifice bunt. But Robertson was upstairs with the fastball. We were talking about the weather coming up tomorrow, how it's going to turn. It's changed completely from what we had seen just a day or so ago. I'll tell you about that after the 1-2 pitch by Robertson. Is a breaking ball, and he got it. 1 down in the inning.
Third baseman Tyler Horner.
There's a winter weather advisory now for the area. Expecting at around 5 to 8 inches of snow just north of us. And so the question is, north of us may get that, but how much does the basin get? It's Robertson to the plate, and it's fouled off by the left-hand batter. The count is 0-1. Tech trying to get the tying run across. Good curveball. Looks like a completely different Kirby Robertson today than what we saw yesterday. Came into the game yesterday with a 2-run lead, and 8 more runs came across. As that pitch lined on a hop, it gets through the second baseman. It's going to roll into left field, and a third base will hustle Bradshaw. Tech with runners at the corners with only 1 out, and Julian Jones the hitter.
To the plate, right fielder Julian Jones.
We'll look through the booth to see what everybody thought on that play. It looked like it was a difficult play on a ball hit to the second baseman, Gaff. I see 1 thumbs up. I see another thumbs up. I see 1 thumbs down, so it's 2-1. I'm going to say thumbs up. So we're going to give the hit to Horner. I like that. Pitch to Jones, a curveball that misses low. So first and third. And it looks like C of I will give up a run for a chance to turn 2. Deep fly ball would get a run. The pitch to the plate, a high strike. Julian Jones has walked. He has struck out in game 2. Trying to get Dane Bradshaw in from third and tie this game up. As Horner, who gets to run for himself as he is playing third base. Quickly scampers back to the back. 1-1. Curveball fouled off. This is going to be a spring break week on the Oregon Tech campus. So if it does snow a lot, we don't have to worry about that. Same thing for the basin schools. City schools and the county schools both are on spring break. A Ball and 2 strikes the count. Robertson to the plate with a curveball, and it's fouled off. I'm going to get to spend some time in the thriving metropolis of Mattress, Oregon, the home of one Jacoby Ellsbury, a longtime big leaguer. 1-2. Curveball in the dirt. Nice scoop by Danner. They'll be up at the White Buffalo Classic at Madras High for a few baseball games. Looking forward to that. Long pause. 2-2. Curveball again. Drive into, get into that ball. Or he will! It's caught by McFarland Smith. It hung up just long enough. I thought no way that ball was going to get caught. Alex McFarland Smith made an outstanding play, but Oregon Tech able to get the sacrifice fly to tie this game up at 2. First baseman Bryce Petrilla. How did McFarland Smith get to that ball? The wind must have held it up a bit, because that looked like it was to the gap and then some. Here's Bryce Petrilla. He hits a little roller up the first base side. It goes foul. It goes as a sacrifice fly, though, for Julian Jones, as Bradshaw is able to score to tie the game. But I was thinking it was extra baggies and Tech was going to have a chance to take the lead. In fact, Horner was standing on second base as he thought that ball was getting down. Great play made by Alex McFarland Smith as this pitch lined into right field. That's down for a base hit. Horner's going to end up at third. Big turn at first by Petrilla, and he continues a good weekend. So the go-ahead run now is in scoring position at second, making it third for Oregon Tech. Second baseman Matthew Ortiz. Wouldn't this be the spot for Matty Ortiz to come through with his first hit of the day? 2 outs, 2 on, 2-2 ball game. Tech now is out hit C of I 5-4. Robertson's pitch is a curveball for strike 1. All the while, Brendan Talonen sitting in the dugout. Those 2 unearned runs he gave up way back in the first, the only thing that C of I has had. As a curveball to the plate, chopped down the third base line, foul. The count to 0-2. Warner represents the go-ahead run at third, but Robertson's jumped ahead of Matt Ortiz at 0-2, and the pitch to him high and tight. Waste pitch there for Robertson. Changed the eye plane of the batter. Now, normally you'd see him go down and away and try to get him to chase. Long pause. 1-2. Ground ball hit towards second. Glove there by Gaff. He'll flip to the bag, and the inning is over. However, Oregon Tech able to get themselves even on the sacrifice fly off the bat of Julian Jones. A run on 2 hits, 2 left. New game as we go to the 6th. We're tied at 2.
At Papa Murphy's, we know family time is more important than ever. And our family wants to do all we can to help your family. So we're making it easier to get pizza made from scratch that you bake at home by offering online ordering everywhere and delivery and curbside pickup where we can. So you can keep family time as normal as possible. Papa Murphy's. We're in this together.
When you think fun, think Lamoya Casino. We're surrounded by natural beauty and world-class recreation opportunities. After exploring our magnificent surroundings, you'll appreciate the clean and comfortable rooms and accommodating amenities of the Sleep Inn Hotel. When you're ready for more fun, head to the casino for a variety of new games and some fantastic food. Stay and play at Lamoya Casino in Chiloquin, where winning comes naturally.
The college of Idaho was the right fielder out for Father Smith.
2-2 ball game in the sixth inning. Boy, has this been a far cry from what we've seen the first 3 days. As Alex McFarland Smith tried to hold up on a high curveball from Brennan Tallanen, and he can't for strike 1. 2 runs, 5 hits, 2 errors for Tech. 2 runs, 4 hits, 1 error for C of I. And the run scored in that last half inning, the first earned run in the ball game. That was charged to the starter, Jackson Cummins, who gets a no decision. 1-1. Good breaking ball. Brennan Tallanen starting to get up in the pitch count. I would think this would be his last inning. As the pitch to home plate, got him on the outside corner and painted the black. As McFarland Smith watches it go by for strike 3. 1 out in the inning. Second baseman Ben Gaff. Tallanen with 6 strikeouts. Make it 7. I can't do math on a Sunday afternoon. As the fastball just low to Gaff. Ben Gaff 0 for 2 in the nightcap. As he fouls one straight back. Ben Gaff 1 for 6 on the day. 3 for 14 in the series. Good curveball by Tallanen. Really seemingly like he's in a very good pace, which is something that the pitchers in the first 3 games really didn't seem like they had it. As the delivery grounded towards short, Coben stays down on it, makes the toss across, and the first 2 are retired here in the C of I 6th. And it brings up Jake Dennison. The third baseman, Jake Dennison. Just great to be back home for Oregon Tech after playing 26 straight road games. And this is a facility in which they had marked success a year ago. In fact, Oregon Tech had their most wins ever at home in a year. They had 15 wins on this diamond a season ago. 0-1 to Dennison as he takes one up. Dennison 1 for 2 with an RBI. He went 1 for 5 in game 1, but that one was his first home run of the season. As the breaking ball popped in behind first. Who wants it? It'll be Ortiz in foul territory. Makes the play. The inning is over. And C of I set down in order here in the 6th. We go bottom 6, tied at 2.
Feeding and watering, building, tending, and mending, one foot in front of the other, day after day, season after season. At Coastal, we're proud to say we've walked a mile or 2 in boots just like yours. That's why our stores are stocked with everything you need by folks who care. Find your store or shop now at coastalcountry.com with shipments to your door, in-store, or curbside. We are Coastal, and we're just what the country needs.
Walking off the bottom of the sixth for Oregon Tech left fielder Cal Tam.
6, 7, and 8 due up for the Owls here in the 6th inning. Tam, Marino, and Tobin against Kirby Robertson in his first full inning of work. And the right-hander from Richland, Washington gets the 12-6 curveball in for a called strike, and it's 0-1. Tam has had a big series. He has been key to the success for Oregon Tech. And the curveball misses up. Had a string at one point this season where he had reached base in 16 consecutive games. 1-1. And the funny part about it was he didn't reach in the first game of the season. And then the next 16 times he went into the box in consecutive games, he got on base at least once. He fouls a fastball back. It's 2-2. Looking down to the Oregon Tech bullpen, no one throwing, although there is someone starting to stretch. Not a lot of options left for Tech in that pen. 2-2. Curveball. It's fouled off the end of the bat. If you look down there, I would not think Poling or Cronin would be available. Leadoff batter here for Oregon Tech in the 6th. Fastball, I think he went around. We'll check. And he said no. Somehow Tam stayed back. The count is full. We're tied at 2. Tech would love to get the leadoff man aboard here in the 6th. Payoff pitch. That's low and a leadoff walk for Oregon Tech. Way to be a good leadoff hitter, Cal Tam. And now we'll see if Tech tries to piece together a run. Catcher Brody Marino. Tech going to get the signs from that dugout. Marino, I wouldn't think is bunting, but we'll find out. The pitch to him, check swing, a strike. Fastball inside edge from Kirby Robertson. Second pitcher used by C of I in the contest. Tam, very good speed over at first. Robertson is quick to home plate. Slide step and the delivery is low. That's something we haven't seen from a few of the pitchers this weekend with slow, deliberate deliveries. Robertson gets the ball and lets it go quickly. 1-1. That's a good curveball on the outside edge. The count at 1-2. Marino has walked and he has a base hit. See what he can do with 2 strikes. Runner goes this time. It's a swing and a miss. Throw on a hop, and it's going to go all the way into center field. Tam's going to try to take third. The throw through to third base is offline. So he'll move to third with 1 out. He'll steal second, take third on the throwing error by Danner. The shortstop, Sean Tobin. We'll see if Sean Tobin can come through. So Marino strikes out, but Tam able to steal second and move to third on a wild throw. And now Tobin, who has had an outstanding series, he is going to be lifted for Ian Peters. So Big Petey is going to come in and pinch hit to try to maybe get a fly ball. So it will be Ian Peters who will pinch hit in this spot. Your attention, please. Pinch hitting for the Owls, number 34, Ian Peters. Big spot here for Oregon Tech. Try to take their first lead of the day. Peters had a double off of Robertson yesterday. Infield is in. The pitch to Peters is low. All he's looking for is a deep fly ball. Good speed at third. The delivery. That's a strike. Left the curveball up. Definitely a take pitch from Ian Peters. Outfield has also come in a couple steps. 1-1. Curveball right there again. And Robertson, the count his way at 1-2. If you're Peters here, you got to make contact. You got to do something to put the ball in play, especially with the infield drawn in. 1-2, curveball, make it fastball, and that's high. The way it came out of Robertson's hand, it looked like it was a fastball grip or curveball grip, but it was a two-seam that ran up. I would think he's going to come back with a hook. 2-2, he did, and he threw it right past Ian Peters, strike three. 2 down. So that decision did not pay off for Tech. The infield will drop back, and it'll be up to Dane Bradshaw. Center fielder Dane Bradshaw. Bradshaw walked and scored his last time up. Pitch to Bradshaw, curveball that's low. Tying run at third in the form of Ka'ala Tamp. We're in the sixth, locked in a 2-2 stalemate. Bradshaw had a big 2-out hit yesterday. Takes a fastball in on his hands. Nearing the 4:30 hour here locally. 2-0. Curveball, I thought it was up. I think the fans thought the same thing. 2 balls and a strike. There's a good curveball. That one was a strike. The count is at 2-2. Looks like our Final Four now set, and I don't think anybody even thought that's what the Final Four would look like. Tell you what it is here after the 2-2 pitch. Curveball swung on and rolled foul. Florida International and UConn. San Diego State and Miami. Looks like Miami has knocked off Texas. Texas was my pick to win it all, so I'm done. The Owls aren't, though. 2-2. Swung on, line drive, diving stop, bobbled by the shortstop. Everybody's safe, and Tech has the lead. Dane Bradshaw comes through with the RBI single, and Tech leads 3-2. Great drive by Hansen at shortstop, but couldn't make the diving play. Designated hitter Corey Siracusa put the ball in play and got it done, did Dane Bradshaw. The infield single picks up Tam. And it is 3-2 Oregon Tech. Their first lead of the nightcap. They trailed 2-0, but single runs in the second, the fifth, and now the sixth. Siracusa, the hitter. The pitch to him is a ground ball hit towards third. They'll go to second and get the lead runner there to end the inning. But Oregon Tech able to regain the lead with that big play. In the inning for the Hustlin' Owls. Tech a run on a hit, an error, and one left. New game as we go to the seventh. Oregon Tech leading 3-2.
The comfort of home has never been more important, which is why we're committed to delivering affordable, reliable power. Our reliability track record is 99.98%, and we're always working on new and better ways to go even further.
At Papa Murphy's, we know family time is more important than ever. And our family wants to do all we can to help your family. So we're making it easier to get pizza made from scratch that you bake at home by offering online ordering everywhere and delivery and curbside pickup where we can. So you can keep family time as normal as possible. Papa Murphy's. We're in this together.
Leading off the seventh for College of Idaho, left fielder Jordan Kelly. Bottom third of the order for College of Idaho here in inning number 7. This will be Jordan Kelly to start things off. Brennan Tallanen into his 7th inning of work. He has thrown 94 pitches, and there is movement down in that Tech pen. As the righty to home plate, that's a strike. Looking down to see who it is that is throwing for OIT. It is a right-hander. Tech leading for the first time today. And a good changeup. It's the count to 1 and 2. Tech trying to win the series. If they can hold this lead. 1-2. That's low. Kelly 1 for 2 with a strikeout here in game 4. Tallanen with 7 punch-outs himself. Make it 8 on the outside corner and got it. 1 down. And for Brendan Tallanen, he has tied a career high with 8 strikeouts. Shortstop Ben Henson. Tallanen's next pitch will be his 100th. As the toss of the plate outside and high. Brendan Tallanen, the senior from Reno. The number 4 starter for the Hustlin' Owls this season. Tech, a team that's fairly young. In fact, the team has just 3 seniors. 2-0 pitch. That bounces in. Adam Jacks. Ian Peters. Trevor Thistle, I guess 4. And the aforementioned Brendan Tallanen. Very young team. 3-0. And that's ball 4. So a walk to Hanson, the tying run on for the Yotes. The scheduled hitters, Ryan Blocker. Center fielder Ryan Blocker. Blocker has done his job a couple times and laid down sacrifice bunts. And the runner goes. Curveball, strike, throw through to second, the tag, and that ball's going to end up in center field. Heading towards third goes Hanson, and he's in there safely as a throw off line by Marino. So now Tech will bring the infield in. And I heard time called from skipper Sean Humberger, and we'll see what he's going to do. And he may lift batter in this situation. And it looks like a pinch batter may be coming up for College of Idaho. Someone who they think maybe with 1 out can put the ball in play. It's going to be Chris Kirkpatrick. Attention please, pinch hitting for C of I, number 19, Chris Kirkpatrick. So it will be Kirkpatrick, the left-handed bat, to pinch it with 1 out in the tying run, 90 feet away. Kirkpatrick yesterday went 3 for 8. As the infield comes in all the way around. 1 ball on the board. The pitch is low again. So after striking out the first batter of the inning in Kelly, Tallanen has missed with 6 straight. He has thrown 106 pitches.
And in that bullpen, it looks like it is Lalo Barraza who is down there throwing, who got the start in game 1 yesterday and was lifted. And so, just as C of I did with 2 different players, Robertson for one, and the other being Eliason, it looks like Tech may go to one of their starters in relief. Ricky Walker with a 2-ball, no-strike count out there talking with Talonen. And they will stick with the righty. Looming down the line is Jonah Holtberg. 3 straight lefties to face Talonen. 2 balls and no strikes to Kirkpatrick. And the pitch to him is a swinging strike. Good slider down on his hands. 106 pitches for Brendan Talonen. Tying run for the Yotes 90 feet away. 2-1. Fastball low again. And now it'll be a hitter's count for Kirkpatrick, the sophomore from Meridian, Idaho. Talonen from the belt. 3-1 to the lefty. That's high. Ball 4. Now they're at the corners. Dylan Danner, the scheduled hitter, and that is going to be it for Brendan Talonen. As it looks like it's going to be Lalo Barraza who will take over on the hill for Oregon Tech and try to work out of this big pressure cooker in inning number 7. Oregon Tech with the lead at 3-2. We're back after this.
The comfort of home has never been more important, which is why we're committed to delivering affordable, reliable power. Our reliability track record is 99.98%, and we're always working on new and better ways to go even further.
I spent 1,000 miles to Carlton. The top one bless the soul like you. Trying to find me something better. Girl on the streets, Baker Street. Hanging down nothing strong. Taking care of the standard.
Lalo Barraza will take over for Oregon Tech, first and third with only 1 out. And for Barraza, it'll be his first relief appearance of the season. 5-1 record, a 5.13 ERA in 40 1/3 innings. He's allowed 23 earned runs on 36 hits, walked 20, and he has struck out 27. As he will face Dylan Danner for the C of I here in inning number 7. A great outing by one Brendan Talonen, but just ran out of pitches. The catcher, Dylan Denner. And so Tech now can play the corners in if they choose and try to turn 2 up the middle. Dylan Danner, the hitter. A safe situation for Lalo Barraza. A little different spot for him. He'll work from the stretch and his pitch to the plate, a curveball there for a strike. Barraza went 2 innings yesterday in the opener and gave up 5 runs. And really, that cold and the wind really played havoc on him. Very deliberate right-hander. It's 0-1. That one is low. They'll snap throw through to third base, but back ahead of the tag goes Hansen. Marino trying to nab Ben Hansen off the back. Raza, the transfer from Bakersfield College. Would love to get a double play ball and get himself out of this mess. 1-1. Swung on, ground ball. It's through, a base hit. Heading towards third will go Blocker. And coming through, Dylan Danner for College of Idaho, and we're tied at 3. Got a pitch up in the zone and just rope that ball through the open hole. That'll now first and third for Holtberg. Boy, is a mess now for Morgan Tech. Leonard's again in to run over at first base for the catcher. Holtberg, the league's leading hitter. Go ahead run now at third. Raza to the plate, and he's high fly ball deep down the right field line in the corner. It'll be caught, and the go-ahead run's going to score. It'll be a sacrifice fly for Holtberg, and C of I now leads 4-3. Nearly got that one out of the yard. And the book now closed on Talonen. Jonah Holtberg gives the Yotes the lead back. First baseman Skylar Sedora. So all the work that Tech did to get the lead all goes for naught. Runner at first, Leonards, and the pitch to Sedora, swinging strike. And unfortunately for Brennan Talonen, he's on the hook for the loss, despite pitching as well as he did. Both runs here in the inning belong to him. Raza from the stretch. The pitch to the plate is a line drive. That's through the left side, a base hit. Leonards will play station to station, and he'll stop at second. Just a hanging curveball that time by Barraza. And they'll bring up Alex McFarland-Smith. Right fielder Alex McFarland-Smith. Two outs on the board. Raza trying to keep it right where it's at 4-3. 2 on and 2 out, and his pitch is a fastball that's low. Runners are hung up. There's 2 runners at second, so if you're Marino, you're running one of them right back towards the bag. And they will just tag Sedora right there, and that will do the inning. Crazy play there. Marino just runs out, says, who am I going to tag? I'm going to tag one of them. As we are at stretch time. 4-3 now, C of I with the lead.
Hi, I'm Rob Cedar, General Manager of Clown Falls Honda and Clown Falls Subaru. I've lived here my whole life. Most of our employees have lived here their whole life too. Our sales, service, parts, and body shop teams are all staffed with experienced local folks. You know them and they know you. Our dealerships are comfortable and not corporate. Comfortable means we're focused on you. I'm Rob, and I'm glad to know you.
The comfort of home has never been more important, which is why we're committed to delivering affordable, reliable power. Is 99.98%, and we're always working on new and better ways to go even further.
Leading off the Oregon Tech 7, third baseman Tyler.
4-3 our score. C of I now leading as we go to the last of the seventh. Kirby Robertson still out there as Tyler Horner starts things off and takes a first pitch fastball for a strike. Final line on the starter, Brendan Tallanen for the Owls. He goes 6 1/3, gives up 2 earned runs on 4 hits. And that one hits hits Horner right in the backside. Right fielder, Julian Jones. 3 walks and 8 strikeouts, which ties a career high for Brendan Tallanen as the tying run now aboard for Oregon Tech at first. So Horner aboard. Jones struck out his last time up. The pitch to him is a little low. Jones also has delivered a sacrifice fly, and he's walked. Trying to get that runner in from first or in the latter stages. And that one hits Jones. And it looks like we're going to have a conversation out there on the bump. And is that going to be it for Kirby Robertson? They'll have a little conversation out there on the hill. We'll see what they decide to do. We'll see if it looks like they are going to go to the bullpen. And while the change is made, we will take this timeout. Pitching for College of Idaho. For 34, right-hander Colby Dursky. So CFI going to go to their closer in Colby Dursky, a guy who set a conference record a season ago pitching in 32 games. To say that he's someone who has a rubber arm is for sure. Dursky, a guy who has a great changeup and a curveball, as he will take over for Robertson with 2 on and nobody out here in the bottom half of the 7th inning. Dursky on the season for the Yotes is 3-1 with a 7.30 ERA and has 2 saves. 20 runs on 27 hits. He has walked 11, struck out 19. And he will face the left-handed bat of Bryce Petrilla. As we are in the bottom half of the 7th. It's Oregon Tech trying to get even and or take the lead. Remember, it was Petrilla in a similar situation last Sunday that hit a 7th inning home run that tied the game against Eastern Oregon. The first baseman, Bryce Petrilla. Waiting on deck is Matt Ortiz. Nobody out here in the inning. Dursky has given up 2 home runs on the year. Petrilla digs in. They will look back to second with a spaghetti move that time by Dursky. CFI, I don't think expecting a bunt. 2 on and nobody out. Dursky to the plate. Fastball is off the corner, ball 1. Four to 3 in favor of CFI. They rallied with 2 in the top half of the inning to regain the lead. 1-0. Fastball swung on, and it's a sky-high pop-up into straightaway center. Long run, who wants it? Blocker does, and he makes the catch. A big out here in the inning for the Yotes. The second baseman, Matthew Ortiz. Matt Ortiz searching for that first hit of the weekend. Boy, would this be the spot for him. The hot-hitting Kyle Tam waits next. Horner at second, Jones at first with one out. And they will back pick at second again. This time Gaff trying to sneak in. It's interesting that it wasn't Gaff that came in from the pen. Instead, it was Gursky. Gursky, the Reno native. To home plate. This curveball bounces in, and a nice job by Danner to keep that one in front of it. Gursky went to Spanish Springs High there in the Reno Metro. I think actually Spanish Springs and Sparks, but it's all the same area. 1-0 count to Matthew Ortiz. It's a fastball inside again. 2 Owls have been hit by pitches here in this inning. Both of them belong to Kirby Robertson, who is the pitcher of record for the Yotes. 2-0. That's at the knees. A called strike to Matthew Ortiz. Both teams with 6 hits. Oregon Tech has 3 errors. The Yotes with 2. Big spot here for the sophomore. The delivery. Curveball popped up in behind second. Out goes Gaff. The infield fly was called, and the out is recorded, and the tough day continues for Matt Ortiz. It's going to be up to Keala Tam. The left fielder, Keala Tam. Tam has had a big day. He is 1 for 2 with a walk in this one. And the pitch to the plate. That's a curveball for a strike. Hey, the fans know. You could hear it in the background. 2 on, 2 out. Gursky to the plate. Fastball, fly ball hit to center, and he's going to get out of the inning. Blocker coming in, still coming in. He puts it away. And Colby Dursky does his job in the 7th inning, working out of a 2 on, nobody out jam. We go to the 8th. It's still 4-3.
From our humble beginnings serving members from a small garage to today, serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Where you're more than just an auto loan or checking account, you're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
Said I'm all about it. Yeah, I'm all about it. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, 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 yeah. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, I'm all about it. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Tech will go to the bullpen again as we go to the top half of inning number 8. Is Landon Cheney, the freshman, to take over. And he will make appearance number 6 on the season. No record of 4.70 ERA. And 7 2/3 innings, allowed 4 runs on 10 hits, 5 walks. He has struck out 3. He was a teammate of Dane Bradshaw at Nampa Christian High in the Treasure Valley of Idaho, where he was the 2A Idaho Player of the Year last season. And both of them have come to Oregon Tech instead of signing with the team, either Northwest Nazarene or C of I, just minutes from their houses. Leading off the C of I eighth, right fielder Alex McFarland Smith. So it'll be the meat of the order for C of I, 4, 5, and 6 against the youngster. And the fastball by Cheney misses upstairs. Lalo Barraza could not get the 2 runs that were on base to stay. As the pitch blooped into shallow right field, in comes Jones. Dives! Did he hang on? Yes, he did! Julian Jones with a diving catch out there in right to take a base hit away from Alex McFarland Smith, who's going, what do I got to do to get a hit today? He and Ortiz are the 2 that have gone over. Second baseman Ben Gaff. Seen a couple decent defensive plays today in the outfield by Tech. Barraza went 2/3 of an inning and gave up 2 hits. But the decision is for the starter, Talonen, despite recording a great outing. It was a quality outing if you look at the standards. 2-0 to Gaff. Give up 3 earned runs or less and go 6+ innings. That's a quality start. That's what Talonen brought, but he threw 108 pitches and had to be lifted. 3 balls and no strikes now to the Coyote second baseman. And a guy in Gaff who we may see on the hill at some point. It looks like some of that nasty weather that we mentioned could be coming into the area out to the west, as there's a strike. So every run now is crucial. Trying to battle back is Landon Cheney, and the delivery to the plate, strike 2 call. Payoff pitch coming to Ben Gaff here in the 8th with 1 out. The delivery swung on and fouled off. And yes, there is a big group of precipitation heading our way. So we will see some weather here in a bit. 3-2 again, just off the corner, ball 4. A walk to Gaff with 1 out, and it'll bring to the plate Jake Dennison. Third baseman Jake Dennison. In the Tech 8th, they'll have bottom 3 in their order, Marino, Tobin, and Bradshaw. Big run over there at first base for C of I. Cheney to the plate, runner goes, the pitch is strike, I should say outside, and the throw offline. Marino had to double pump as the pitch was a ball. It's 1-0. And Jacob Garces wanting to know, hey, the batter was leaning out over the plate, and my catcher had to double pump on his throw to make it down to second base. And we've already seen one weird call at the plate where a batter was hit by a pitch and was called out even though he was hit by the pitch. But the third-year skipper for the Hustlin' Owls, I guess it was a called strike, even though the pitch looked way out of the zone. Ryan, our right-hand man and engineer, he saw it better than I did. So a strike to Dennison. That one is off the plate. So now the count's right where we thought it was. 1-1. C of I has stolen 3 bases here in the nightcap. Ortiz holding the runner closely at second. Big hole on the right side. As Cheney's pitch spiked in the dirt. Overthrew the fastball, and it's 2-1. There is no one throwing behind Landon Cheney in the OIT bullpen. Both teams with 6 hits on the day, but C of I has the lead at 4-3. And the righty's pitch is downstairs again. Ryan Blocker, the center fielder, is the man on deck. 1 out, 1 on. In a 1-run ball game. Cheney from the belt delivers the 3-1. Instead, he will fire back to second. Our national semifinal set in basketball. My wife, who's been taking pictures for the last hour, is happy to know that she has won the Safford family pool. 3-1 pitch is fouled off. Florida International, UConn, San Diego State, and Miami are your 4 teams headed to the Final Four. I don't think anybody expected that. Runner at second, 1 out here in the 8th. Cheney to the plate. A ground ball back up the middle. That's into center field. Around third, hustling his gaff, and he'll score. And the way that Tech had them shaded in that situation, shortstop was guarding the hole. It opened up the middle, and it was Dennison who found it. Left fielder Jordan Kelly. And a big insurance run for College of Idaho. That's now 5-3. And after Tech took the lead back in the 6th, it's been C of I that's answered. But Tech had that chance last inning with runners at first and second and nobody out, and got nothing out of it. Jordan Kelly is 1 for 2. He has struck out twice. Again, walks have been Oregon Tech's worst enemy today. Cheney's pitched in the dirt. Runner's going to go, and Dennison's going to be able to grab the extra base. Again, the fastball spiked by the freshman. And now Dennison in scoring position, still with less than 2 outs. Kelly from Australia takes a big hack at a pitch in on his hands. He was green lighted 2-0 and came up empty. 5-3 our score. We are in the 8th. And a 2-1. Good changeup from Landon Cheney. A guy who the Owls know is going to develop as he gets into their weight program. A guy who's got a big upside. 2-2. Breaking ball, a swing and a miss. 2 down. It'll be Ben Hansen coming up, and he has had a big day. Shortstop Ben Hansen. A guy who is not known for his offense. Hansen is 3 for 5 with 2 RBI. He's also walked and scored in this one. And the pitch to Hansen, high and tight. Dennison, the runner at second base, now with 2 outs. And a run in here in the 8th for C of I. Cheney's pitch is fouled into the glove of the catcher, Brody Marino. Tech will have bottom of their order Marino, Tobin, and Bradshaw due up in their eighth. Right-hander to home plate. Fastball popped up, right field. Out there is Jones. And he's got it to retire the side. However, C of I able to add to their lead. In the inning, 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 runner left. We go to the last of the eighth. C of I leading 5-3.
Feeding and watering, building, tending, and mending, one foot in front of the other, day after day, season after season. At Coastal, we're proud to say we've walked a mile or two in boots just like yours. That's why our stores are stocked with everything you need by folks who care. Find your store or shop now at coastalcountry.com with shipments to your door, in-store, or curbside. We are Coastal, and we're just what the country needs.
At Papa Murphy's, we know family time is more important than ever. And our family wants to do all we can to help your family. So we're making it easier to get pizza made from scratch that you bake at home by offering online ordering everywhere and delivery and curbside pickup where we can. So you can keep family time as normal as possible. Papa Murphy's, we're in this together.
Leading off the bottom of the eighth for Oregon Tech catcher Brody Marino.
Marino, Tobin, Bradshaw for Tech here in the eighth, chasing a pair. As Colby Dursky will stay in there and throw the eighth inning for C of I in this 2-run ball game. As the soft throwing right-hander to home plate. And his fastball is there for a strike. I shouldn't say soft throwing. Dursky has really worked on his velocity over the last couple years. And that paired with his changeup and curveball has been his ammo. As the fastball bounces off the top of home plate. And it's one of what he came in with first and second and nobody out. And he got 3 pop-ups. All of them off his off speed. That's the thing. If you don't get on top of a ball, that can work. 1-1 pitch. Way out in front of a curveball is Brody Marino. And it's 1-2. Marino has walked, he has singled, and he has struck out in his 3 plate appearances here in game 2. And Dursky to the plate. The curveball's golfed deep to right field. Back goes McFarland Smith near the warning track to track that one down, and Marino knew it. He just missed that one. But the deep fly ball was the first out of the inning. The shortstop, Sean Tobin. Sean Tobin, the hitter. He had 3 hits, including 2 doubles in game 1. He is 0 for 1 in game 2. Pitch to Tobin is a pop-up into shallow right. This is going to be trouble. McFarland Smith's not going to get to that one. It'll fall in front of him. And Tobin, another hit today. And Dane Bradshaw going to come up, representing the tying run. Center fielder Dane Bradshaw. 7th hit for Oregon Tech. And Tobin extends his hit streak. Bradshaw had an RBI single earlier in the game. And he takes one downstairs. Top of the order next for OIT. The Syracuses and the Horners and the Jones. We're in the 8th. It's 5-3 C of I. Gursky to the plate. The curveball missed up. Hitters count at 2-0. Dursky waits and delivers the pitch, and it's skied high, foul off the first base side. And it's going to run out of room down there. There is movement in the Tech bullpen. Trying to see who may be throwing behind Cheney. Bradshaw hit 10 home runs. That led all prep players in Idaho a year ago. As the pitch to him downstairs. If Bradshaw can get on, the tying run would be aboard. It'd be the tying run aboard for a second straight inning. Runner at first, one out. The pitch by the righty is swung on and lined into left field, a base hit. Tobin going to be held at second. Bradshaw another hit. And here comes Corey Saracusa. Designated hitter Corey Saracusa. I talked about it. If you can stay on top of the pitch from Dursky, you can hit line drives and not pop one up. Bradshaw did that right there for his second hit of the day. Tech with good speed on the base pass, good contact hitter in Saracusa at the plate. And Dursky's pitch to him is low. Ball one. Only other guy I would think C of I has left in their pen is Ben Gaff, who is playing at second base right now. First and second, one out. Dursky to the plate. Fastball, that's on the outside edge, a called strike. You can hear the wind whipping, which could play a factor on a fly ball. Outfield is straight away. 2 on, 1 out. And the 1-1. Swung on, line drive, base hit. That's down the right field line. It'll pick up one. Bradshaw to third. He's being waved in, now held at the last moment as the throw will come back through to third base on a double from Saracusa, and it is now 5-4. Catcher Tyler Horner. Corey Saracusa comes through in a big way. And now the go-ahead run is in scoring position with the 1 out, and they're going to walk Saracusa. I should say they're going to walk Horner and give it to Julian Jones. Right fielder Julian Jones. So they will put on Tyler Horner. He will be walked intentionally. And they will give it to Julian Jones, who had a sacrifice fly earlier in the day. He can get a fly ball, Tech could get even. A base hit could get him the lead. The pitch to Jones, he takes a curveball, and it's low. Jones is walked. He is struck out, has the sacrifice fly. We are in the 8th. It's 5-4 in favor of College of Idaho. 1-0. Fastball swung on and fouled back. Bradshaw's the tying run. He's at third. Saracusa with the double. He is at second. Horner is over at first. A gapper here could be huge. 1-1. Swung on, ripped foul. It was a hanging breaking ball by Dursky. And Julian Jones got barrel through, but then some. So the count is Dursky's way at 1-2. Jones trying to make contact, and good contact, to try to get that runner in from third. 1-2 to the plate. Fastball swung on and driven deep to center field. Blocker going away. Over its head. It's going to the wall. 1 scores. 2 scores. Here comes Horner. He's going to score. Bases clearing double from Julian Jones, and Oregon Tech has the lead at 7-5.
The first baseman, Bryce Petrilla. Tried to go upstairs with a fastball, did one Colby Dursky, and boy, did he make him pay. And it looks like that may be it for the right-hander, as they are going to go, I believe, and get someone in this situation. Dursky's day is done. Tech has the lead here in the 8th. We're back after this.
Said I'm all about it. Yeah, I'm all about it. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, 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 yeah. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, I'm all about it. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, 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 yeah.
New pitcher for College of Idaho is right-hander Ben Gaff. Jonah Holtberg comes in to play second in the double switch. And for Gaff, trying to minimize the damage after a 4 spot here in the inning. Gaff on the season 1-1 with a 3.44 ERA in 18 innings. He's allowed 7 earned runs on 19 hits, has not walked a batter, and he has struck out 10. Julian Jones with a bases clearing double gives Oregon Tech the lead here in the 8th. The now question being, who pitches the 9th for the Owls? Do they go back to Riley Cronin and see if he could pick up save number 5? As Bryce Petrilla set to come up, still only 1 out in the inning. And in doing so, by bringing Holtberg in defensively, C of I has dropped down to 9 players. The designated hitter has been eliminated. The first baseman, Bryce Petrilla. And it looks like the gate out in left field may have come dislodged. And so Caleb Keelan on his horse to go out and make sure that that gate is secured properly. And he's got the long haul to get all the way back here. I believe they've got the gate secured, and we're back to baseball. A 4-run 8th inning for Oregon Tech. Jones at second. That's a big run out there if they can get him in. Bryce Petrilla has had a good day. And Gaff's pitch to him is swung on deep down the right field line, hooking into the corner. It is a foul ball. Just barely foul. Gaff hung a breaking ball middle of the plate. Petrilla just foul, nearly got that one out. And if the wind had not shifted a bit as it has in the last maybe half hour, that's a home run, bar none. But the wind pushed it foul by about 2 feet. If not, Petrilla was trotting him all the way around. 0-1 the count. As Gaff, who's played on the infield all series long. Long pause, and the pitch is a line drive hit at second, and they will get a back pick to second, and the inning is over. That is unlucky right there. But Oregon Tech with a 4 spot, and they regain the lead. In the inning, 4 runs, 4 hits, no errors, and nobody left. We go to the 9th. Tech leading 7-5.
When you think fun, think Lamoya Casino. We're surrounded by natural beauty and world-class recreation opportunities. After exploring our magnificent surroundings, you'll appreciate the clean and comfortable rooms and accommodating amenities of the Sleep Inn Hotel. When you're ready for more fun, head to the casino for a variety of new games and some fantastic food. Stay and play at Lamoya.
Tech trying to close this one out. It is Landon Cheney who will still be out there on the hill. It looks like there is some movement in the Tech bullpen behind him just in case. As I believe Riley Cronin, I guess, not available after throwing 32 pitches in game one today. And it will be Blocker, Danner, and Holtberg, the scheduled hitters. Although it looks like it'll be a pinch batter to start the inning for C of I. We'll see who will come in to start the inning off, as it will be a pinch batter for C of I. Your attention, please. Pinch hitting for College of Idaho, number 18, Nathan Davidson. So it'll be Nathan Davidson who will pinch hit for Blocker to start the ninth inning. So someone we have not seen in this series, as Davidson will pinch hit for Blocker. Davidson, a freshman from Boulder Creek, California. And Davidson making his first at bat of the year. And the pitch is fouled off. Talk about a spot for him. Trying to get himself aboard to set the table for the top of the order. 0-1, swing and a miss. Cheney in line for his first collegiate win. But he's going to have to face Jonah Holtberg at some point in this inning. 0-2. Down the middle. Get him looking. One down. Catcher Dylan Denner. 3 pitches and 1 out here in the ninth. Somehow Tech trying to close this one out and steal the series from College of Idaho. Dylan Danner has lived on base in the series. He's 1 for 4 on an RBI single his last time up, and he takes a pitch high. Tech dropped the opener, 16-11. This one a more conventional game. The righty's pitch, that's there, a strike. Cheney won 2 consecutive state titles at the 2A ranks in Idaho each of the last 2 years, so he's pitched in big games. That's nothing new for him. Little different at the college level, though, that's for sure. On deck waits Holtberg. They don't want to face him with a man on. 2-1. High again, ball 3. 3-1. Jonah Holtberg nearly hit one out his last at bat. Big pitch here for Cheney. The 3-1. Right there, a strike. Belt-high fastball, middle of the plate. I'm Cheney, I throw the same pitch. Make Danner beat you. From the full windup, 3-2 by the freshman. It's fouled off. Cheney in his second inning of work. He is the 5th pitcher. Check that, the 3rd pitcher used by Oregon Tech. 3-2. That's inside and low. Try to come in, and Danner walks. And the tying run in the form of the top player in the NAI on the West Coast. And that being Jonah Holtberg. Second baseman Jonah Holtberg. Tyler Leonard's to run at first. Dangerous hitter at the plate. It's from the stretch, Cheney. His pitch to the plate, a little high, just above the letters. I keep looking to the Tech bullpen. There's no movement. It has landed Cheney's ball game. Double play ball would win it. His pitch to Holtberg. That's a strike on the inside edge. That's the pitch he was trying to throw to Dylan Danner and try to get him looking and just missed. Holtberg with power to all fields. 4 home runs on the year. 1-1. That's on the inside corner. Went right back to the same fastball. 1-2. Holtberg in the nightcap is 0 for 2 with an RBI. 1-2 to home plate. Fastball swung on. It's popped up. Left side playable. In fair territory. It's gloved there by Horner for the second out. And the freshman wins the at bat. And the last hope for C of I is Skylar Sedora. First baseman Skylar Sedora. It was Sedora who got C of I on the board way back in the first with a double off the right field wall. That was against starter Brennan Tallinen. Cheney to the plate. High with a fastball. 1 ball and no strikes. The pitcher of record for the Yotes is Colby Dursky. Can Tech hold on? The delivery. That's on the edge. A low strike to Sedora. It is 1-1. Leverage situations are huge, especially for a young player like Landon Cheney. Can he take advantage of the opportunity? 1-1. That's downstairs. Alex McFarland Smith, who was robbed of a base hit by Julian Jones his last time up, he would be next, but Sedora has to reach. Hitters counted 2 balls and a strike, and they'll throw over, and Tyler Lennertz dives back ahead of the throw. We are in the top of the 9th. Oregon Tech leading 7-5. From the belt, 2-1 pitch. Fastball swung on and is fouled off, and Tech a strike away from taking the series from College of Idaho. And heading into next weekend's big series at number 3 ranked Lewis Clark State on a big note. Cheney set 2-2 to Skylar Sedora. It's a breaking ball and it's lined into right field, a base hit. Lennertz is going to head to third. The throw is going to be cut off. And so C of I still alive. And the go-ahead run comes to the plate with 2 outs in the form of Alex McFarland Smith. The right fielder, Alex McFarland Smith. And a great piece of hitting that time by Sedora to stay back on the off-speed pitch. As Cheney tried to go away with off-speed stuff. The delivery to Alex McFarland Smith is a ground ball hit off the end of the bat, foul off the first base side. McFarland Smith is 0 for 4. He has struck out twice. In game 1 today, he was 0 for 4. 1 for 16 in the series, but he's got a lot of pop. 0-1. Swing and a miss. Went to the outside part of the plate, and Cheney got him, so it's game time again. Tying run at first, go-ahead run at the plate. Cheney trying to close it out. 0-2 pitch is swung on and fouled back, came in tight with a fastball above the belt. What does Ricky Walker think in terms of a pitch here at 0-2? Do you go with something soft and see if he chases? Marino's going to go through the sides. 0-2 again to McFarland Smith. It's on the outside corner, but just missed. Just missed. And they'll try it again. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Cheney to the plate. Breaking ball low. The count is 2-2. Can Cheney put him away? The righty to home plate. Fastball swung on, base hit center field. And it's a 1-run game. To third base will go Sedora. Tech just has not been able to close this one out. An RBI single for Alex McFarland Smith. We got ourselves a one-run game at 7-6, and it's Ben Gaff who's going to try and do it for himself, the pitcher. The pitcher, Ben Gaff. So Tech has been a strike away from victory. And now Ricky Walker going to go out to the mound, and he's going to have a conversation defensively and how to play this situation with Ben Gaff. The C of I tries something to try to get the runner in from third. Both guys they have on the base paths, not their fastest runners. But 3 consecutive hits. Make that 2 consecutive hits. Sador the base hit, and then McFarland Smith, he breaks out of an 0 for 14 slump with that knock. Tech just needing an out for a victory. And you can see the smiles on the infield, a little fist pump between Horner, the third baseman, and Cheney, as Ben Gaff, the batter, trying to extend the game. Gaff 0 for 3 with a walk here in game 2. Big hole on the left side. It's Cheney to home plate. It's swung on, a fly ball hit to right. Horner waits, and it's caught! Oregon Tech has hung on, and they have knocked off College of Idaho by a score of 7-6. And the true freshman Landon Cheney gets it done in relief. In the 9th, 1 run, 2 hits, no errors, and 2 are left as Oregon Tech takes the series from College of Idaho 3-1. That's going to do it for our broadcast here today. For Christian Reed and Orion Skinner, I'm Mike Safford, reminded each and every one of you, don't just have a great day, make it a great day. We will see you Wednesday from Stillwell Stadium. Tech softball takes on Southern Oregon in the Battle of the Cascades. Until then, friends, have a great rest of your Sunday from Klamath Falls, Oregon.